Hello again, Struckwap. Welcome back to another day of streaming Godfall, and today I will be kind of experimenting, being a little bit going wild with the weird build stuff. I want to test a lot of things today, and that's why I'm starting my stream earlier. I am not gonna be doing editing today, so it's a time for testing, experimenting with all sorts of things. I want to experiment with Aegis Horn, I want to experiment with Illumina, and I want to experiment with the Bleeding Dude because I haven't used him yet. I haven't used the Bleeding Dude and the Illumina. Those are the two Valor plates I haven't used. Actually, Mesa, I don't think I've used Mesa. Oh, actually I have used Mesa, but only for a while. So another one that I probably could experiment with today. I'm wondering who to start with first. Let's start with Aegis Horn. I want to test something with the damage reflected on Aegis Horn. So he will be the first one I start with. First of all, I'm gonna get rid of resist stuff. I'm gonna get rid of some of the resistance stuff, and I'm probably gonna try Void on Aegis Horn because I've got good gear for Void, for leeching, so I can probably put my my other Void shield, this one damage to Cursed and things like that. What else have I got? I'm just gonna check what I've got here. So this is the fire. Yeah, I'm thinking Void Shell here, this one. So yeah, Aegis Horn, I've got some things I want to do with him. For example, I'm wondering if I should go Presence of Mind or not. And if I do go Presence of Mind, which one of the 7 Presence of Minds I've got? So this is damage to shield, definitely not. Definitely not this one. Yeah, most definitely not this one. This one I could use for Spirit I'm thinking of going Spirit. I'm thinking of going Spirit to see if the damage reflected works with Spirit. So I'm gonna consider that one. What's this one? Damage to breached. Damage to breached. Damage to shocked. So let's go for that one with the Spirit. It's the more upgraded one. And how many Vitality ones does he have that there must be Vitality? 3 must have Vitality ones. And I have to have another Vitality one here. It's not gonna be this one. It's not gonna be this one. Probably gonna get overhealth or something. Or maybe this one. I have no idea how to build it yet. I'm gonna see. I don't want to stack too many resistances. I don't want to make a build with shit tons of resistances. Maybe Archon Fury stuff would be nice. What about Rampage? I don't think I can get Rampage though, without sacrificing major things. Let's sort by rarity. Sort by rarity. I think my Rampage is somewhere here. Oh, Carnage. I got Carnage yesterday. I might consider playing with Carnage, but Carnage is more for the crit frame, for the crit Valor plate. What about this one? Sacred Ground. This one invulnerable. Iron Bond. Yeah, I'm not gonna use Iron Bond. What if I focus on parrying stuff? I could try Sunburst. I could try Sunburst, or I could try I'm just not sure how to build him. I really want to try Spirit Shield stuff. This one really needs to go though. This one here, I really need to replace it. The thing is, I've got Vitality adjacent, and then this one can be anything. Might with Vitality adjacent goes here. Let's see what I've got for Might with adjacent Vitality. Might with adjacent Vitality was... Pretty sure there was one of those. Might that required adjacent Vitality. And Vesku is back. And he said he got the PS5 and it will be this Friday and you can finally play Godfall. I'm happy for you, Vesku, very happy. I actually ordered my stuff today as well. I got my money from Google for last month at the end of this month. and I finally ordered my water cooling and my RAM sticks and some cooling paste, some Cryonaut cooling paste. And the cooling is gonna be here tomorrow. I'm not sure about the RAM sticks, but most likely the day after tomorrow, if my friend is not busy, Jedi Pimp, who I play with co-op, maybe he can come to my house and help me with moving my motherboard and all the other components from the old PC case to the new one, so I don't mess up something. I'm just trying to build something here. I'm trying to build something, but I'm trying to figure out what works. What works? Wasn't there a might augment that required adjacent vitality? Or am I mistaken here? Okay, let's replace this one first. I'm gonna replace this one first. Just not sure what to take first. I can try Sunburst. But my Sunbursts are pretty bad, but shoot and take down and fire. Or shoot, damage to bleeding and take down. And I really want to go Void, but if I don't go Void, then I can go for something different. I'm not building a tank, but I want to build damage reflected stuff. And I'm wondering what... I think Spirit is best for damage reflected. I think Spirit is what you want for damage reflected stuff. And that's probably not the best plate. And that's probably not the best plate for damage reflected. Because I'm not gonna have as much Spirit as I want. I'm gonna have to give up on something. Might. I would need might here. Yeah, this just doesn't feel like the right move. I'm gonna replace it with something. For now, let's put this, just temporary, so I can empty up some space. And now this one needs to probably go. This one needs to go. This one I'm gonna replace with some spirit. This one I'm probably gonna replace as well with And the thing is, this one requires vitality on adjacent. And I can make this vitality. And I can get resists. But if only this one wasn't spirit. See, if I put this here, I'm not gonna get the most of it. And I can only get the most of it if I make this a vitality one. I won't shoot parry related stuff. I wanna be a parry build. Shoot damage for every 20 spirit on adjacent. That's probably what I'm gonna have to do. Probably that's not the right frame. For such a build, that's probably not the right frame because I can't get as much... I can't get as much... spirit on this one. I'm gonna figure out something. I'm gonna figure something out. This is the hardest part, building the build. If someone has some ideas, by the way, feel free to share them. It's all about experimenting today, so if you've got some ideas of what you might want to see me do, I can try it. Sacred Ground seems like a good idea, but I'm not sure how good it will be. Blessing of Infusion is for the elements. Banner charge whenever you sow Shatter. I'm thinking of a build where I'm gonna have the banner up all the time, and I'm thinking Archon Fury recharge would be amazing as well. Blessing of Endurance whenever you parry an enemy. I'm probably gonna center this build around parry. I think parry is what I want for this build, to just constantly be parrying attacks and reflecting damage and things like that. And gain overhealth when you parry, and your attacks can be interrupted when you're above 50% overhealth. Seems like an interesting combo. The damage types I'm getting, I'm not a big fan of here. The one resistance I need the most is air, so I can probably go for air resistance. This one gives me void and fire resistance. So it's double the resistances here. There's another thing I wanted to test, this one. Let's try this one. Gain 7 over health for every 20 might on adjacent augment. I can't get this to give me a what? I can't get this to give me too much stuff. I'm probably gonna need this. And now I need spirit. In fact, I'm thinking of removing this maybe. But this one is pretty needed. It's so hard. It's so hard. I'm probably gonna give up on this one. I'm gonna give up on this one. Shoot damage takedown. Shoot damage, fire damage takedown. I don't have bleeding, I don't have fire. $70 health per second doesn't sound like much. And it doesn't say for how long. Becoming invulnerable, this could work nicely, but I'm not sure how much I need it. Shield damage for every 20 spirit. But I'm not gonna do spirit damage, I just wanna do parry and damage reflected. It will be mostly me testing to see how much damage I can do with the reflect. Stasis. Do I need stasis? Probably not. Shield damage whenever you defeat an enemy. Oh, shield charge whenever you defeat an enemy. That seems like a nice one for a shield build. Place the banner, HP healing. Shield charge and your next shield ability deals 58 more damage. That's interesting. I'm thinking this. I would be constantly getting hit, and when I get hit, I would be taking Archon Fury charges for 10 seconds. So I think I need this, the Divine Conduit. Yeah, I'm gonna take a Divine Conduit. Seems like a good bargain for this guy. And the question is, what secondary should I get? Should I get shield damage or something else? I'm not gonna be shocking with this build, so I'm gonna go for shield damage for now. And I can put some more spirit here. First, let's put some more spirit here. I'm thinking Archon Fury charge or spirit charge, something like that. Wait, is this might SWAT? Might only. Okay, this is a might only SWAT. So let's get some spirit here first. And then put something in the might SWAT. Archon Fury damage. I'd rather get recharge speed if I can. Shield charge speed. Archon Fury damage. Or banner charge speed. Well, banner charge speed sounds nice to me. I can get the banner that recharges my Archon Fury. I'm pretty sure I've got 10% somewhere in those banner charge speed augments. It's gonna be nice for a supporty kind of build. I don't have 10%, I think 9% is as far as I can get this. Yeah, 9% is the limit. Let's get 9%. And I've got a few more points left for the final might augment. It's just 1 point. I can't upgrade this to a 3-pointer. Most likely eventually I'm gonna remove this one. For now, let's go the way it is, and I wanna test it on the dummies first. I'm gonna test it on the dummies first. First, we need items. We need proper items. I will take the shield for the bubble. Just because bubble. But which bubble shield do I take? There's a lot of things with bubble. Wait, what's this? Over health whenever you defeat an enemy with a weapon technique. Yeah, that's not gonna be for me. I'm gonna take one of those. And here I'm probably gonna take some sort of a sword or something. I need a regular sword, something good. Archon Fury charge whenever you get defeat a shocked enemy. No. I need Archon Fury stuff. Or banner recharge. Or I can go dual blades again. I can go the thirsty dual blades again if needed. Well, I want to stay away from weak points because I'm bad at hitting them. Most likely I'm gonna have to go for dual blades. I mean, I can go for my void dual blades, or I can try and make myself something better. Heal to your nearby allies whenever you inflict chill. If I go for a chill build, water chill build. I'm thinking of the dual blades that make me take more damage, to see if I can reflect more damage to the enemies. My friend mentioned something like that last night, that it's good to test, to see if taking more damage would make the enemies take more from the reflect. Because if they're doing more damage to me, that's probably gonna mean I'm gonna be reflecting more damage to them. So let's go find those dual blades. I'm pretty sure I had a pair somewhere. It was those. No. It was those maybe? Where were they? Oh, it's those ones. No. This one. 46 more damage, but the enemies deal 25 more damage to me. The other one is this one. I can test it. This could work. Here I'm gonna change this to the same necklace, probably. Was it a necklace that, or was it a ring that makes me take more damage, but also do more damage? Banner charge whenever you defeat an enemy. It's not a bad option. Archon Fury charge speed. Maybe it's a ring. It's probably a ring. Let's try and find the ring first. I'm pretty sure there was one ring or something that makes me take more damage. But the enemies take more damage too. Or maybe it's a charm. Shout out, Nayo, shout out. Welcome back, Nayo. As you can see, guys, I'm trying to figure out some sort of an interesting setup with the damage reflection. It's probably gonna fail miserably, but we'll see. Oh, this one's interesting. See, this one is the ring, Mark of Glory. Let's try it. And then this one. Will be replaced with... I want something spirity. I want some sort of spirit stuff. There's so many things I can take. I want to avoid weak point related things because I'm very bad at hitting the weak points, so just trying to get something that doesn't require me to hit weak points. This is not bad. Archon Fury charge, shield charge. This one's also not gonna be bad whenever I activate. Shield charge speed if you have more spirit than any other attribute. Do I? I can have more spirit than any other attribute. I can make it work. Let's see what other rings I've got just in case. Whenever I hit a weak point, that's not for me. Whenever you hit with shield throw. Whenever you hit with a takedown. Polarity. Weak point. Parry. This one. I'm probably gonna take shield charge when you parry. Let's try it. Shield charge whenever you parry. An Archon Fury charge speed or Banner charge speed, one of those. And here instead of the resistances I'm getting the Archon Fury charge speed one. I just picked the best one possible for this type of setup. The more recharge, the better. It's hard to find a good one. Oh, now we're moving into crit chance territory. I don't want crit chance. Another option would be the vampiric one. The vampiric one would be another option. But I think it's gonna be better if I stick to Dark on Fury stuff. Alright, we have to pick one of those. There wasn't one with Archon Fury charge extra. Archon Fury damage, not so bad. Probably the Archon Fury damage, or this one, crit chance, crit damage, but chance to bleed, kind of not a big fan of it. It's only 32% charge, whereas this one is 35. Let's take the 35. Now, Amulet. Amulet. Something else we need to decide. This one's not bad, but right now I'm using might, so I want to get rid of the might and I want to get rid of some I want to get spirit. I want to get as much spirit as I can. This one is also not bad, but I want Archon Fury stuff. Archon Fury and Banner recharging is what we need. This one's not bad too. Shock. What about this one? This one, I'm probably gonna use that one. So I'm gonna be recharging my shield a lot, which would help me recharge my Archon Fury. And that's probably how it's gonna be. So I'm either gonna take the Banner charge or the... this one is Spirit as well. Yeah, I'm gonna take one of those. Archon Fury duration, I can take that. Archon Fury duration. Archon Fury charge speed, even better. And now this one, another important one. Probably more charge speed here. I think that's what we need, more charge speed. Or this. I'm thinking of stacking the charge speed. 45% charge speed. 48%. Can we go to 50? 50% maybe? 49 at least? Okay. So far 48 is the highest I can get it. And the stats are crit damage, chance to inflict poison and shield damage. So the chance to inflict poison is kind of a waste for my setup. But let's take it. Now let's enchant. I've got some resources left. We can enchant and we can test. Please don't fail. Shield damage, nice. That's worth it. And crit chance, nice. Definitely worth it. Then please don't fail. Takedown damage, not bad. There will be takedown. Shield damage, nice. Nice. So far we are very good with the upgrades. I'm gonna enchant this one too. Maybe not now, maybe later. Maybe for now just upgrade it a little. Okay, now let's test. I wanna test something on the dummy. I wanna test how much damage I'm reflecting. $800. That's not anything. That's not worth it. 800, and it's not spirit. And it's only when I do this. It's only during Archon Fury when the damage is actually getting reflected. I thought it would proc from spirit, but it actually procs from might. Let's see if I actually get hit without walking. Alright, I'll still test it. I'll still test to see how this plays out. But 800 damage is not much at all. I'm gonna test it. I need Dragon Steel, so let's do this for Dragon. No, not this. Let's do this for Dragon Steel. I mean, it should be able to do this content. Oh, and my game just crashed, of course. Perfect. Just perfect. Thank you, game. Thank you, game, for crashing yet again. It's gonna be a tough few months. It's gonna be a tough few months until I get a new GPU and it stops crashing on me. By the way, Ice Fox, what do you mean by the dark one? Dark one with ego head. Ego head, dark one. Ego head, dark one. Were you referring to this guy? This is the only one with the ego head, this guy. Although it's not like his head is ego, the shoulders have an ego. Alright, let's try and do what I was gonna do. I just wanna get some Dragon Steel, and the best way to get Dragon Steel without wasting your Electrum is free roam Air Realm. Otherwise you can do Dreamstones and hopefully get some Air Realm fights and just free roam in the Dreamstone hunts in the Air Realm and get Dragon Steel there before doing the boss. They should really bump up the Dragon Steel drop rates. They need to make it so you don't get 2 pickups, but 4 pickups of Dragon Steel from one of those swirly things. Those things. See, it gives you Dragon Steel 1 or 2. It should give you 4. It should give you between 4 and 5 when you pick it up, not between 1 and 2. So the damage is not that high on this one, but it's still not bad. But yeah, I'm not reflecting damage as I suspected. I'm not sure what I should do. My friend was telling me about a build that can reflect damage, but the only thing that would allow me to reflect damage right now is my Archon Fury. So what was he talking about? I need to ask him when he's back from work. He was talking about theorizing some build where you would be reflecting damage all the time, and he wanted me to test it to see if it scales from Spirit. I'm not sure which damage reflection he was talking about. The only damage reflected I know is Archon Fury of this guy, but he mentioned to test it on a Spirit plate. So maybe there's another type of damage reflected that I don't know of, or that I've forgotten about. Right, let's go and get some Dragon Steel. I think there's some here. There is another damage that you can reflect. I tried that build, but even with 2.5k spirit I don't deal more than 15k damage. Okay, thank you very much with that. Thank you very much with that, because I can try it with a 3.7k build. I've got a 3.7k build. Do I need to get a skill? Do I need to change my skills for it? Because yet for this build I haven't even changed the skills to shield stuff. But is it only with a projectile? Is it only to projectiles? Because right now my skills have not been changed. I will change them later. Is it the shield prime? It doesn't work on spells and it doesn't work on hits. So 15k damage doesn't kill, yeah. And it's very slow because not every monster attacks you quickly. And if they're attacking you very slowly, for the time you're gonna wait for them to hit you, you could have killed 2 enemies maybe. Or you could have killed that one enemy 2 times. Unless he's doing a combo with triple hits. But yeah, where is this damage deflected, reflected or whatever? I'm probably gonna remove some points, by the way. I'm gonna try removing maybe the vitality. 2 legendary rings. to deflect damage. I'm not sure why I've not gotten those rings so far, because I've gotten a ton of rings. Is this guy gonna stop running back, dodging back? Okay, let's leave this mission. I don't want to play this guy. Thank you for telling me this. Now, you're saving me a lot of time. You're saving me a lot of time. I'm not gonna try this damage deflection stuff. I'm gonna try a different build. What build should I try? Should I try weak points? I'm pretty bad at hitting weak points, but I can try. Weak point stuff. Weak point damage. I'm pretty bad when it comes to hitting weak points though. Pretty bad. But if I go weak point, I'm gonna go for chill. Let's first take the items and the augments later. I'm pretty sure there was this one item that exposes the weak points whenever you chill an enemy. Was it a pow arm or a duo blade? I think it was a pow arm. Was it Winter's Call? No, Winter's Call was the Soul Shatter. A ring and amulet. Weapon, ring and amulet. Yeah, you can try and send me the link on Discord or PM me if you want. I'm gonna see what I've got from those simpler destinies first. Stasis. A lot of stasis whenever I hit a weak point. So this is the healing on chill. Where was the exposes the enemy's weak points? Pretty sure there was this thing which exposes the enemy's weak points. Oh, it was a purple. It was a purple. I remember now. Where did it go? Come on, I'm pretty sure it's somewhere. Ah, this one, that's the one I needed. And weak point damage bonus on it as well. So do I go for weapon technique damage or weapon technique charge speed? I'm gonna go damage. And I'm gonna go with the trusty bubble. As always, I like having a bubble in the build. Especially when going... First, let's take what I know. I'm gonna take the weak point stuff. I'm gonna try and take this. And probably gonna get some crits here. Or should I get the healing? I can try and get the healing banner, but I think it's gonna be better if I take something like that. 2566. I don't think I can get better than 2566. 2762. Chance to inflict chill. 2657. 2859. Happy Goddess says damage. What can that character? Hi Happy Goddess and hi Thomas. What's up to both of you? And I'm gonna look at the Ring of Noxious, by the way. And Happy Goddess, I'm not sure what you mean. This is the hero with the weak points. I'm gonna try and make a weak point build. My friend made one the other day. He was liking it, and I wanna make the obvious synergy chill and weak point. Damage to shield, that's not bad. I want synergies with water and chill. And weak point. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna take, where was it? This one, chance to inflict chill. I need chill. Okay, now there was the Ring of Noxious, he said. Ring of Noxious. Archon Fury, whenever you hit a weak point, that's actually pretty decent for such a build. Now, expose the weak points whenever you inflict chill. Discord Signet. Okay, and I've got 4 of them. Damage to shield, weapon technique, timing. Damage to shield, water damage, polarity. And weapon technique, charge speed, rampage, charge speed, great sport, weapon technique, damage. I'm thinking this one. Because of the water damage bonus. Archon Fury charge speed. Overhealed no longer. Oh boy, I'm probably gonna take this one. Because we need some survivability. Without that survivability, we're gonna be getting 1 shot, 2 shot all the time without healing. Just gonna check if there's any other weak point synergies somewhere down there. You're looking for the Zwei? Zwei, you mean Zwei's Embrace? Yeah. This one drops a what from Zamora, I think. I think Zamora has a very high chance to drop it. So you can try and run some Exalted Zamora runs. Exalted Zamora Wife Stones. I think I've gotten out of those 4, 2 of them were from that Exalted Zamora. I think Zamora has a higher chance to drop this ring and the Zwei Great Sword. It's probably just me being confused, but I'm pretty sure that they might have some sort of system where some bosses have higher chance. Maybe that's just me having confirmation bias, but that's my sample data is pretty low. But I can still tell you that I've gotten 2 of those rings from Zamora Exalted. You can just do you can do easy mode Exalted Zamora a few times. 255, and this is also, oh, this is 121. This is low level. I'm gonna go for this one, obviously. Then damage to shield. Amulet. I'm probably gonna go Mark of the Duelist, just because healing. I don't think there's a better option than Mark of the Duelist for me right now. Although my Mark of the Duelist is chance to inflict curse, I can try and craft myself a new one. This one's water damage, but physical damage. Breach damage, banner charge, no. Fury charge. Mark of weakness whenever you inflict chill, and chance to chill, and crit chance. Mark of weakness. Do I want Mark of weakness or healing? I think I'm gonna go for healing. It's more important to me to have healing rather than Mark of weakness. So Mark of the Duelist. And this one has crit chance on it. And I've got the second one if one of them fails. Do I want to get more healing or more crit chance? Because look at the difference. I'm losing 1 crit chance, but I'm getting 4 more health. I guess for now I'm gonna stick to the one with the more crit chance. Maybe it's the better option. Just checking the other ones if there's something better. Okay, now it's charm time. Let's find something charming. Shock, no. This one's not bad. This one, I'm gonna take this one. So now I have to learn to hit weak points. This build will force me to learn to hit weak points properly. It's super hard on some enemies to hit the weak points, but with this build I would have to learn to do it properly. Let's just check the other ones, but for now I think I'm gonna take a War Talisman. Just wanna check if I'm not missing and forgetting about something. I like how this game forces you to look into blue and green items. For example, this one for crit chance could be pretty good as a synergy. But the War Talisman for healing would be pretty nice. So let's see if I've got one with a chance to chill or with crit chance. I think there was one with crit chance somewhere over here, maybe. No. Archon Fury charge speed and shoot charge speed is not bad. A crit chance. Banner duration and crit chance. That would work. And now the problem is I would need to farm. I would need to farm to be able to enchant those things. I would need a wad of dragon steel. A wad of it. I'm gonna salvage some electrum. Thankfully I made some electrum last night with my friends doing tower, and I didn't waste it. And I can do some dreamstones. Dreamstones that could give me dragon steel, hopefully. Or I can salvage some yellow and purple weapons, but again, from the Dreamstones I'm gonna get yellow and purple weapons. And something that I wanna put to the test later is doing low level hunts for low level legendaries. And then salvaging those low level legendaries for salvaging them for dragon steel, because I need that dragon steel. Okay, I'm gonna salvage more later. Let's just finish the rings maybe. I'm gonna save the green ones, because you never know when you're gonna need those. See, this is 10% chance to chill, for example. Pretty solid. If you really need that chill. And now we need augments, and I'm pretty sure I need surety, so I went for surety. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna take more healing stuff. So we need vitality with 2 might. Vitality and 2 might. So it's gonna go here. And we need water damage. Or damage to shield. Or weak point damage. See, they're all shitty. They're all shitty. See, this gives me earth damage and air resistance. This also gives me earth damage and air resistance. Physical resistance 16. Earth resistance 19. I'm gonna take 17, 19, 13. Oh, this is 42. Never mind. This is 44. Fuck. Tough choice. Tough choice. And this is 21 air resistance, but damage to shocked. Well, I'd rather take more air resistance, because air is the thing that does the most damage to me. Air resistance and water resistance, not so bad. Okay, now we need 2 might. 2 might, one of them I know. One of them will be... Any suggestions for good augments on a weakness build, weak point build? I normally get evisceration. And I'm probably gonna get evisceration again. Just because it's a great, great augment for that extra damage. And then we need another might here or here. I guess it doesn't matter where we put it. And this one's not bad, loyalty. This one's pretty nice. Weak point damage 20%. I'm gonna remember that one. Weapon technique and spirit. Weak point damage 21%. Can I get something that doesn't require me to hit the weak point 21% again? Like some water damage would be amazing. Or polearm damage. Polearm damage 9%. I can probably try and get the polearm damage 9%. Or maybe this one for now. It could work well. It could work well for now because it's upgraded. Now we need spirit. I really wanted to equip a sunburst here. Let's see. Sunburst? You want me to put Sunburst? Sunburst, but I don't have the points for a Sunburst. If I put Sunburst, I have to remove Surety and maybe remove Void Shell. So surety or void shell, I'm gonna have to remove one of them, or I can remove evisceration. But yeah, sunburst I can put here, and I can if I find the points. But the thing is, I don't have the points. What do I remove? I mean, if I remove this one, I can do it. If I remove this one, I can do it. But this is such a good synergy. Damage to shield, water damage, weapon technique damage. Alternatively, I can remove this one. Because see, if I put Sunburst here, I can put Vitality here and Vitality here, and I can use Sunburst. But again, Sunburst maybe is not gonna be that detrimental. I'd rather put Focus. I need Focus somewhere. So let's put Focus here. Where did Focus go? Focus? There we go, Focus. No, that's Primal Energy. Wait, was Focus a Might one? Focus, Focus. Resilience. Focus, there we go. I've got a lot of focus ones. Weak point damage 19%, weak point damage 19%. Focus is pretty good for survivability. 22% weak point damage, pretty strong. Or 10% pole arm. I'm probably gonna go 10% pole arm just because. And now we've got 15. 15. I'm gonna be looking at 5 ones. Black Seed. No, not a fan of it right now. This one I really like. I always like using this one. And that's 15% water damage. I'm gonna remember it. 15% water damage will be a good boost for me. I guess it's pretty much the best I can get right now on a Divine Conduit for this setup. 15% water damage. Yeah, and that would be most likely the best one from all the ones I've got. Okay, let's take it. 15% water. And now we've got 10 more points. Maybe I can put 5 and then 3 and then 1. Or 3 times 3, we'll see. Let's decide the green one first. Maybe. Deciding the green one first probably would be the better choice. Over health, I'm probably gonna get this one. I like using this one in my setups. Rift could work, yeah, it could work, but I also need fortitude. I also need fortitude, so my overhealth doesn't degenerate. I just love using it. Oh, and this is air resistance and spirit. Should I go damage to shield or air resistance? Air resistance is the most important in my opinion from all the resistances when doing tower. Yeah, I can put both and forget about an augment. Rift is definitely nice. Because extra damage for ailments. If that's the one you're talking about. Where did it go though? It was the green one, if I'm not mistaken. This one. I normally like stacking Rift with Glamour. Glamour is the purple version of Rift. I really like stacking it together, but I can't for this build. I'm probably gonna go for air resistance or damage to shield. Air resistance 16, okay, let's remember that. Air resistance 16. I don't think there's anything better than air resistance 16. It's normally those shocking air enemies that give me trouble, and my friends also think the same. They're the toughest ones to deal with all the lightning bolts, with all the lightning shocks on the ground. Yeah, let's go air resistance. If only I had just one little point, because I'm 100 out of 100. If I had 1 point, I could put something for spirit here, but okay. We've patched things up. My spirit is not the highest, and duelist thing needs to be upgraded. Enchanted first. Chance to inflict ignite, kind of a bummer. Alright, I'm gonna do some dreamstones. Wait, I need to check something. I need to upgrade my one weapon. Oh yeah, I need to upgrade everything. So I need to upgrade, let's say I'm gonna focus on amulet stuff maybe first. Does anyone remember what orbs are required for which thing? I know weapons are void orbs. See, I know Orb of Oblivion is weapons, but Creation and Eternity, I can't remember which one was which. I think Eternity was augments and Creation was trinkets. Let's farm Creation maybe. Creation. If anyone wants to do co-op, let me know. If you wanna do co-op, let me know. Eternity is augments, okay. So just as I thought. Thank you very much for the info. Boss rewards. We need the most boss rewards. You're still working. Nice. Not really nice, but... oh, look at that. The target is at 420 meters from the spawn. Coincidence? I think not. So 420, let's go get it. I need to get used to the polearm. She's squishy. And my chance to chill probably needs to change. I don't think I've got a good one right now. It's gonna take a while to get used to chilling. And I'm dead. Or maybe not. And now I'm probably dead. Probably should stick to dual blades instead of the polearm. Just don't like it. Don't like polearms. They're too slow for my preferred style of playing. Probably gonna go and use the healing dual blades. It's the better choice, I think. So this one is going away. Now let's pick the best ones from those. Weak point damage. Weak point damage. Crit hit damage and crit hit chance and weapon technique. I'm probably gonna go for the crit. Crit chance damage to shield. There we go. I'd rather play dual blades. More hits per second, more heals per second, more overhealed per second. Let's get some Dragon Steel. Is there any more Dragon Steel nearby? Dragon Steel is the worst thing. It's probably the most boring thing to farm, to try and get Dragon Steel. The thing that they screwed up when balancing the drop rates of this thing. You should have been dropping Dragon Steel from bosses. The only way to get Dragon Steel from bosses now is to get a legendary and extract, salvage that legendary. Probably weak point is the worst build for me because I just can't hit weak points. They're super small, super hard to aim. Sometimes your cursor physically can't go there because it's too far from the middle of your screen. And the game just doesn't allow you to move the cursor this far. See, even with the slowness, I still couldn't get those weak points. So all the polearm damage I took, I need to remove it. All the polearm damage I took in my augments, I need to replace it with dual blades damage or weak point damage or something. So back to the augments to change that. Polearm damage, no thank you. It's just not the right weapon for me. It's a good weapon in the right hands. My hands are just not the right ones. So where did I put polearm damage? Did I put polearm damage here? Did I put polearm damage here? Did I put polearm damage here then? I'm pretty sure I put it somewhere. Can't find it. Polearm damage on focus, okay. Let's change it. Anything with dual blades damage would work. Weapon technique damage is also nice. Because that means I don't have to actually hit the weak points. Although on this build I would want to be hitting them. Eventually I'll probably learn. It's about muscle memory, I guess. I guess there isn't anything better than 20% weapon technique. And there was one more thing with polearm damage I might have taken. No, wait, my pet said something. My pet woke up and said meow. It seemed as if he was in pain. It's quite possible, poor guy. Yeah, I think there wasn't another thing with polearm. Alright, let's go get some more dragon steel. Boss rewards too. Let's take this. And the game crashed again. What's happening? Every time I try to run a map, it crashes. Then I have to restart and do the map again, so it won't crash. Something seriously wrong with this. I'm just checking my task manager to see if there's something that could be using up my resources. But yeah, other than my OBS and Godfall, there isn't anything using too much. And Firefox is using a little bit of resource power, but not too much, like less than a gigabyte memory. So that's not a problem. Well, hopefully it doesn't crash anymore. But it's my GPU. I know the crashes are because my GPU is weak. I'm pretty sure there's no other reason for the crashes. It says a GPU or Direct 3D device, so I'm pretty sure it's that what's causing me to crash. But it does say that it's Direct 3D or GPU device stopped working or crashed. Even my streaming software crashed. My streaming software and my browser crashed. Could you tell me what solved the problem for you? Because I missed the chat message. Because my chat crashed as well. Oh, I mean everything crashed. They couldn't make this game more optimized. That's so lazy to not optimize this game for WoW systems. When you reduce the settings on the game, it doesn't look like anything too fancy. It doesn't look like anything that would require this much computing power. Setting system advanced. Where setting system advanced? Is that on Windows? Settings system. Setting system advanced. Where the hell? Should I just look virtual memory? Virtual I don't understand where this is. But I have 16 gigabytes of RAM, and I just bought myself. This thing. I'm gonna give you a link. Just a moment. Well, my Discord seems to have crashed as well. I mean, 16 gigabytes of RAM. It's not my RAM that's getting consumed. It doesn't look like the game is consuming too much RAM. I think it's the GPU. Because the crash says direct 3D device crashed or GPU crashed. Use dash direct 3D or GPU, something like that. But I got myself 32 gigs of RAM because I need it. I need it for editing. So I'm gonna try and restart Discord to show you the RAM sticks I ordered today. I ordered some good B dice. G-Skill B dice, 2 sticks of 16. Because later I'm gonna get another 2 sticks of 16 of the same kit. But for now 32. Later on I'm gonna move to 64. Because Adobe Premiere Pro is very hungry for RAM. So opening settings, and then I should click on... when I have Windows 10, but when I click on settings, there is no system. Oh, there is, never mind. And then advanced system settings, advanced display settings, no, that's not it. Advanced system settings, wait. From the left pane. Advanced system settings. Shit, I don't see advanced system settings. Wait, okay, I click on system. And then there is no advanced system settings. I've got display, sound, notifications, focus assist, power and sleep, storage, tablet mode, multitasking, projection. I can just look it up. I can just type performance. But okay, let's try virtual. There is no advanced system settings for me. Oh, after system go to about. Okay. About, and after about I'm looking for advanced system settings. Related settings. Under related settings I've got system info and Bitwalker settings. Bitwalker, which is switched off, and then I've got system info. Oh, there we go. That's what it is. And I see the virtual info now. So advanced, and then let's see. Then performance and settings. So virtual memory. Well, my virtual memory is says automatically manage paging file size for all drives. I got 4 drives. I've got my C, which is SATA SSD. I've got my hard drive, and I've got 2 NVMe drives. and the game is installed on one of the NVMe drives. What should I set the paging file? $1,600 for initial and 16,030. Wait, yeah, 16,000 and 32,000. Oh no, that's 320,000. Never mind, I can't see. My monitor is a bit too far. Let me get my monitor a bit closer to me so I can read the text. It's a little bit small numbers on my side. So 16,000 and 32,000. 16 gigabytes, initial 32 for maximum. But I've got 16 gigabytes right now. If I put 32 to maximum, nothing's gonna happen. Because I still don't have my new RAM sticks. Okay. So, do I do that for every single drive? Only for the one where Windows is installed. Okay, the one when Windows is installed says system managed size. And should I go just custom 16,000 and then 32,000 on maximum? Initial and maximum. And then I click OK, I guess. The changes you have made require you to restart your computer before they can take effect. Or I'm not gonna restart now. Obviously, I'm not gonna restart now. But yeah, thanks for this. Restart later. I'm gonna test it out later. Hopefully this solves my issues with the crashing. And yeah, let me give you a link of the RAM sticks I got. I got myself some B dies, and I'm probably gonna overclock the B dies a little bit. And I'm assuming sick of you is you on Discord. So actually, you have seen the link. I don't even need to post it. But yeah, if that's not you that posted on my Discord, then just here's the link. This is the one I ordered. I'm gonna try and tighten the timings. I'm probably gonna try and do 3733 or 3800 speed, but I think I should just tighten the timings and leave it at 300 and 3600. Probably 3600 with slightly tighter timings would be better than going for more speed. I can just XMP it, but this is a B die. If I'm paying for the B die, might as well overclock it a little and just tighten the timings. Eventually I will get a better CPU, but that's not a priority for now. GPU is my next thing on the list. I'm gonna see how it's when I don't overclock it, when I XMP it. Hopefully this doesn't crash on me again. Please don't crash, game. Please don't crash. Please don't crash again. Please don't crash. But yeah, for now my priority is the GPU, so all the other money from now on that I get from YouTube and from Twitch revenue will be put towards a saving fund for 6900 XT. I'm assuming February, maybe March, depending. I should be able to get this thing. I could get 6800 XT, but again, I've decided this time if I buy a card to buy the best one I can get. The flagship. I mean, I'm not gonna get 3090 because 3090 is just a waste of money. It's $500 more, but it's not 50% better than the $1000 video card. So if it's choice between the $1000 and the $1500 card, I'd rather get the 1000 one. Because it definitely wouldn't boost my performance by 50% for 50% extra price. I just want to get the... I won't care much about ray tracing, and I know Nvidia is better for ray tracing. But first of all, everything's gonna be super expensive in my country for the next few months. So even though in December the new AMD card is gonna come out, everything here is expensive. Even the stores sell at scalped prices. Even the stores in my country sell for much more than they need to. And it just crashed again. Fuck. What's happening to Godfall today? Why is it crashing so much? Yesterday and the day before I didn't see any crashes. Today suddenly my game is crashing every few minutes. I'm not sure what changed suddenly for the game to be crashing this much. I mean, this is super unplayable right now. Did they do a patch or something? I don't remember seeing any patch notes. Godfall news, no patch notes. So what could be happening? I can't understand what's going on. In my country right now, a decent 3070. My friend is trying to get himself a 3070, and you know the 3070 is supposed to be between 500, 550, no more than $600 or euro. But in my country, they start from like close to 700 euro is what the cheapest 3070 is, which is a watt. It's a watt for 3070. So yeah, in Bulgaria, even the stores right now are selling super expensive. I mean, there's shitty 3070 like Gainward, who uses Gainward. Obviously no one, that's why it's not sold out. And that Gainward is like 630-40 euro in my country. The Gainward 3070. But yeah, it's not worth getting. My friend wants to get a Gigabyte or a SUS or a EVGA. That's what he wants to get. You're my neighbor. Neighbor from where? Romania, Serbia, Greece, Turkey, Macedonia. You're from Romania. So I guess my first guess was the right one. Well, yeah, I've actually checked the prices of some Romanian websites yesterday when I was looking for Romanian websites that might have the RAM sticks I wanted to get that deliver to Bulgaria, but I couldn't find them. I wanted to get the cheaper RAM stick, the one that's not BDI. The other Trident Z Neo, that's the one I wanted to get, but I found a good discount on the BDI and I was like, alright, since the non-BDI is out of stock or being sold overpriced, just for a small increase I'm getting the BDI compared to the non-BDI. Alright, enough fighting with those. Could it be that this hero is just crashing me? Could it be something in this hero is causing me to crash? Or I don't know what's so different about playing today compared to yesterday, when I was even playing multiplayer yesterday in the last few days. I'm gonna go rush the boss. Got myself some dragon steel. Wish I could get some more. Any dragon steel here? Any dragon steel there? No. We really need a better way of farming dragon steel. Yeah, it's production. Only one environment. One of my friends is actually a developer as well, and he's been telling me some things that seem pretty bad in Godfall. There are just so many things that need to get fixed in this game. So many. And we can blame Sony as much as we want for forcing Counterplay to release the game early before it's ready, but I don't know. Even if we keep blaming Sony, it's not gonna change much. The game's still in dire need of many fixes. Yeah, I'm doing much less DPS, but keep in mind my weapons are not upgraded in this build. So I think it's understandable with a +0 dagger to do less damage than my +5s on my Void build. And without upgraded augments in every slot. I think this build can still do as much damage as my Void build. Maybe the survivability won't be as good, but maybe it will. I'm probably gonna stick to it, see what I can do with that setup. Small company of 60 employees. Well, I've played games by even smaller companies. In fact, I've played games with only a single developer that have a lot of good stuff to them. For example, you can look at games like Chronicon. I'm not gonna say Chronicon is a perfect game, because there are some things I definitely don't like about it. In general, all the speedrunning mentality that the game forces you to adopt. But the guy, for a single developer, has done amazing things with some of the quality of life things and things like that. I guess it doesn't matter which one I take here. What do we do? Gilden Commander. Reversal boss modifiers. Oh, it's gonna be minus dual blades resistance. Nice. Yeah, I think most of the budget went to make this game sell AMD video cards and to sell PlayStation 5. It was the main selling point of those things, I guess. It was supposed to hook people, but in fact it had the opposite effect. I think it had the opposite effect because, well, yeah, no one wants to play it if it's in such a state. I can't see the weak points sometimes, especially when he's moving around. Alright, let's see, like this. Like this. But yeah, it's obvious that right now AMD is losing when ray tracing is in the fight, because they haven't optimized the ray tracing as much. They just released their ray tracing, what is it called, accelerators or whatever, whereas Nvidia had a lot of time to optimize. But in cases where ray tracing is off the table, I think the new AMD cards seem to be pretty strong compared to Nvidia's. So it's a guess. I'm an Nvidia fanboy, don't get me wrong, I'm an Nvidia fanboy, and for me to be considering an AMD card, it's something new, because I've only had one PC, but I've had a lot of laptops before. When I was in university, I was constantly moving from one country to the other every year. That's why I was using laptops, and every time I had laptops and in my PC, it has been Nvidia so far. And I've never used AMD CPUs. I think only Intel, or maybe in my laptops I used AMD CPUs, but in my PC, when I built it first, I was using an i5, which I then replaced for a 3700 with a new motherboard. But I'm seriously considering, for the price that they're offering it, the 6900 seems pretty decent, and it's definitely gonna help me with rendering. Although there isn't good support for OpenGL, most rendering software is much better when it comes to CUDA. Shit, I'm stuck. I can't move. I can't heal. I can't do anything. Why am I stuck? It's not letting me heal. It's not letting me heal. Finally. I'm not sure what was happening there. I'm trying to kill the stupid invulnerability monsters, but they're just hiding in the walls. How am I gonna hit them if they're hiding in the walls? Is he vulnerable now? Okay, he's vulnerable now. It was so glitchy. I was stuck in the wall without being able to use a potion or anything. I know I was in a slow time bubble, and in fact I think it was two of them stacked on me. But still, I've been pressing the healing for quite some time, and it should have healed me, no matter how slowed I am. It should have healed me at least once. Oh, weak point damage. Warhammer resistance minus as well, nice. And Happy Goddy says, would you recommend this game? Depends. I mean, I would definitely recommend Cyberpunk 2077 over this game. So if you don't want co-op and you want a game with story, don't get this game. This game is not a game for story. You don't play this game for story. You play this game for grinding. If you like grinding for wood, if you like experimenting with builds, and if you're fine with playing a game that should have been early access for 3-4 months before launching, then play this game. But if you want story, get the Cyberpunk 2077 next month this is the game of the year in my opinion. Even though I haven't played it, I'm kind of 99% sure Cyberpunk 2077 would be my personal game of the year. I mean, CD Projekt Red. So far, I've not been disappointed by CD Projekt Red with the Witcher series, and I don't expect to be disappointed with the Cyberpunk title. So if you're thinking, should I spend my money on this or Cyberpunk, my answer will be Cyberpunk. Maybe give this game a few months to improve, to fix some bugs, to add some quality of life. On the console, this game seems a little bit better in regards to quality of life. Or if you use a controller on PC, salvaging items, for example, is much easier with a controller. Okay. Aha, stop fucking stun walking me. I wanna pull those guys here and fight them next to this one. Come on, come here, come close. Don't be afraid. There's a reason why I want to kill this enemy next to this one, so that I can immediately bubble this guy when he spawns. So I'm gonna wait for him to teleport here. I'm probably wasting time by doing it that way. But I want to kill him pretty close to the Sunflare Ravager. Come here, don't go away. Nice, he came right where I wanted him. Come here, come here. Come on. This is the reason why I wanted to kill him right next to the Ravager, so I can immediately burst the Ravager before he starts jumping and before he does that annoying blinding effect. It would have lost me more time if I had to kill the Ravager while he's jumping around and while I can't see him, instead of wasting some time to get the other guy to die next to it. Okay. I'm probably gonna do another one of those for upgrades. And maybe I should do macros for eternity. Let's do more creation. Go full glass cannon for fast farm. I do have one such build, by the way. I do have one kind of more of a glass cannon build. This guy. This one is more of a glass cannon. 3954 spirit. This is definitely super glass cannon. 2800 HP. Although I need to find myself something better than this, because I'm using this one there. But yeah, I need to find myself a better weapon here instead of the great sword. Something like maybe dual blades with air that are good. You have 4.8k might build. Yeah, definitely I can see how that can happen. I mean, this one is using, it's not using O spirit, this is might. So this one can become a spirit item if I decide to rework it a little. And I probably should rework it a little. And his augments are not all upgraded. This one's actually level 46 even. And this one I think I need to remove it. It's not giving me much. But this one is Archon Fury damage. With this one I've done super high crits. Because it's more of an Archon Fury setup, where most of the damage is during Archon Fury mode. And that's the thing, this build, it needs to get Archon Fury to be strong. It doesn't get strong until you get the Archon Fury. I mean, it's still decent, but not as much. Not as much. But it's good for farming those types of bosses. What it's not good is on Suwaris. It's not good for Suwaris. You play full tank now. Nice, and thank you very much for the follow. Welcome again to the Struck Club. Nice to have you here. Okay, let's do this this Drake's hunt. Who do you play the full tank on? Are you doing Aegis Horn or are you doing another plate for the full tank? I've tried Aegis Horn full tank and it wasn't that bad, stacking only resistances, as much resistance as I can. By the way, do you know the maximum resistances? The resistance caps? Because the game doesn't tell us what the resistance cap is. And there's all sorts of things that give us resistance cap. And Aegis Horn with a ton of resistance. That's exactly the first time I tried Aegis Horn, that's what I did on him. I did a ton of resistance on him. The cap seems to be around 45 total. Yeah, that's not much. That's not much at all. I hope they show us the defensive stats sometime. See, that's another thing I wish. For us to be able to maybe click somewhere here or here somewhere to switch those stats to defensive, or maybe scroll down so we can see our defensive stats. All the resists and all the other things like that. I'm actually surprised how they are not... How they thought it would be nice to not show you the defensive stats. How they thought no one would mind it if they don't show you this. I mean, who does that in a Wooter game that's all about min-maxing and build making and tweaking, to not be able to see those things? It's obviously rushed. PlayStation... people are saying that PlayStation pressured them into releasing this game on time for the PS5 launch. It was obvious this game could have used another 3 or 4 months, or at least 2 months. If they did some early access testing with some select group of people, 100 to 200 people, beta testing to give them feedback, a lot of the things could have been fixed in like 2 months of beta testing with a close group of testers. If they waited for the PC release and just released on PlayStation, it might have been a better move. To give PC 1-2 months of more fixes and polish. They're letting PC players do the testing, but I mean, PlayStation players are also playing the buggy game, so it's us and them. Everyone's doing the testing right now. Yeah? What? That was a weird one. But yeah, the void build I uploaded yesterday was pretty decent, and I'm thinking this one can be nice as well. Especially if someone is good at hitting weak points, unlike me. I mean, this boss is easy to hit its weak points, but some other bosses make it almost impossible, especially the lizard, the crocodile, Subeku. Subeku is one of the hardest ones to hit the weak point. It's just super weird to rotate the camera in such a way that the weak point is in range. To use hammer only, I'll kill it much faster. I need to check this one, yeah. Yeah, the Alpha Rancor as well. Very hard to hit the weak point in those. One of my friends made a breach build with this guy, and he's just spamming the right click of the hammer. He's playing what was the name, Armistice, with the right click hammer breach build. He's just doing this. He's breaching all the time, he's doing damage, he's healing while doing so. They need to show us more cooldowns as well. We need to be able to see some cooldowns on the screen, such as the cooldown of the hammer bubble. If you've used something and it has a cooldown, you should be able to see that cooldown somehow on your screen. How much is left, or some sort of thing like the bar filling up or going down, something. Some visual representation of the cooldowns of certain procs and things. So you would know when those procs are ready. Okay, GPU crashed again. I mean, it's gonna be one of those days. I'm not sure what's happening. I've got some pending Windows updates, by the way. Maybe that's why it's crashing. Today I've got some pending Windows updates, I think. So that's probably a reason why I'm crashing so much today. I didn't notice those updates until I started streaming and playing. So that's kind of annoying. If I noticed them earlier. Windows update 2020-11 cumulative update preview for .NET Framework 3.5 and 4.8 for Windows version 10 version 1909. Pending download. Updates are ready for download. I'm not sure if that's anything important, .NET update. What do you mean if you ask for a cooldown timer on an OP weapon? They will just remove... Okay, it crashed again. It crashed again. Come on, game, why? Why are you doing this to me today? I mean, what happened today? What's so different today than the other days that I'm crashing every time? Is it because I'm doing Dreamstones and I'm not doing tower? Should I just go and do some tower? Or I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I've never crashed this much while playing this game. And it's shitty that I can't play this game offline. I'm thinking if I could play this game offline without a active connection to the server, it might have been a little bit better and performed better. You see, it's normally crashing during loading screens. So it's crashing during those times when it's loading stuff. The days of offline are long gone. I feel this, yeah. I mean, there are some games that are still offline. And I respect when a game has an offline mode. For example, Torchlight 3 has offline, even though I only play it online. But at least it has offline, and in offline the loading time in Torchlight 3 is probably 10-20 times faster than the offline than the online one. Okay, I got myself some dragon steel. Hopefully from all the things they dropped, there are some things I don't need and I can salvage them. Let's play with just the hammer, see how that goes. It's breaching him quickly, but the damage when he's breached is better with the dual blades. So maybe I should just breach him with the hammer. And weirdly enough, I didn't get the bubble to show up. Yeah, it's slower the other way around, I guess. It's harder to hit weak points with the hammer though. Is there no dragon steel to collect here? Come on. Just one more dragon steel pickup. Well, there isn't one. But yeah, I'm not asking for something with the hammer regarding reduction to the cooldown or anything. I'm just asking to be able to see my cooldown. I don't think it's gonna be overpowered to be able to see cooldowns, and it's not just the hammer. It's all sorts of things that have cooldown, like the one that takes 30 seconds and every 30 seconds you do extra damage to full health enemies, extra breach damage, things like that. Everything that has a cooldown, like a proc, could use some sort of a cooldown that you can see. Okay, hopefully I can salvage some stuff. Chance to chill, weak point, crit chance. Okay, that's better. That's better. Less soul shatter build up, but chance to chill. Okay, I'm actually gonna equip it right now. I need dragon steel, so I'm salvaging things like that. I wish we could get dragon steel from blue items when salvaging. Let's see. And maybe it's time to start upgrading now. Okay, what did I want to upgrade first? The amulet with 5% crit chance, because the one with 6% crit chance kind of failed. So might as well upgrade the other one. Where did it go? This one, enchant. Enchant. What did it give me? A chance to inflict curse. Obviously it's gonna keep failing. I'm gonna have to look for a new one. I could try and upgrade the crit damage, but I really want the crit chance. I'm not gonna upgrade until I'm sure it's a good roll with the enchant. Let's enchant this thing maybe. Maybe this one's gonna be nice. Not bad. Could have been much worse. Let's upgrade my weapons. I probably want more crit chance. Also chance to chill. It's a tough choice. I mean, let me check something. How much is my chance to chill and my crit chance? Crit chance 32, chance to chill only 15. And this requires chill. But I also require a lot of... I'm gonna go crit chance. I need a lot of crit chance to be able to heal with my amulet. How much more dragon steel? Okay, I can upgrade now. 2 more dragon steel, okay. It's giving me the same choice now. Now my crit chance is 43%. Pretty good synergy with that one. Now I need to figure out ways to get chill, and it's probably gonna be from other things like the charm and the rings and the amulet. Okay, what's here? One boss modifier, and here one boss modifier. No boss rewards, really? This is pretty bad. But I'm gonna do this one. Crit hit bone. Let's do a little bit of Breachy Boy playstyle. Aha, Breachy Boy doesn't work well for me. No, no, no. Ah, no. I'm just messing around with those. Okay. Alright, let's go for the boss fight. Who's the boss for Wangser? Okay, I'm gonna get Archon Fury before I get to him. I could use that Archon Fury. Okay, Archon Fury ready, let's go. Maybe a little bit of Dragon Steel. And this worked nice. Let's see now. I think it's the final fight. Or was there another round? Crit damage during rampage. Crit chance, crit damage. I'm gonna take this one. Crit hit resistance. Oh, wow. Okay. And weak point damage resistance. So basically, yeah, it's gonna be an annoying fight. Let me switch. Let's see how this works if I switch to that fight. This one's very strong with Archon Fury. That's the build I was telling you about. That's super strong when you have Archon Fury on. Come on, start using the weapon technique. I was telling it to press E. Fuck. Haven't played this build for a few days. Kind of not doing it the right way. I keep trying to use my fucking weapon technique. It doesn't do it. The game doesn't detect that I've pressed E. Okay, let's restart this mission. Let's restart it. Let's see. I shouldn't have wasted this much time playing with the hammer. Just maybe to breach it, and then after that I'm actually gonna try and breach it with the greatsword rather than the hammer. We'll see. How did he do that? I was far away. See, I'm pressing E. I'm pressing my weapon technique, it's just not doing it. It just refuses to do it. It keeps refusing to switch to weapon technique. I should have saved my Archon Fury for those two guys. Those would be the ones you actually need that Archon Fury for. I'm stuck. I can't move out of there. Ah. He's annoying. Alright, let's try and push him to the place where I want to kill him. Heal, heal. Oh, he's so slow. Okay. Yeah, this one's pretty good when you have other people in the team and you're just doing damage. You're stacking Archon Fury recharge and things like that and doing damage yourself. Okay, let's switch builds again. This one was just because I got crappy boss resistances for the Illumina. Let's do some tower maybe. I want to test the Illumina in the tower. Can I upgrade something now? Is this max upgraded? Yes, it is. I need amulets, so the tower, farming amulets in the tower will be the way to go, I guess, for now. How am I doing with the resources? If I want to upgrade this and enchant this... Oh, greatsword damage. Oh, I finally got another one. Longsword damage. I've only gotten 2 of those, can you believe? So far, since the game launched, I've only gotten this item twice. I've never gotten it before. Just this one, and I just got the second one. The first one I got 2 days ago, which is pretty weird how it took me this long to get it. And I'm wondering if I should even use this weak point damage one, or maybe I should just go for the charge speed, or maybe I should go for crits as I normally do. Most likely the crits would be the better option than the weak point. I don't know, I'm not a fan of that weak point, so I'm probably gonna switch it. %110% weak point damage, definitely. Oh no, 23 air and I sold it. Wow. There's no undo on the salvage. Archon Fury charge speed. Shield and Void. This would be interesting setup with the Primordial band. But yeah, let's Let's see what I wanted to do. Did I upgrade all of those? This is not upgraded. This is not upgraded. I'm just gonna upgrade twice. This is pretty good. Okay. Probably shouldn't touch those for now. Did I get anything nice though? Alright, so what did I say I want to change? This thing. To maybe a crit one. Either the crit one or the healing one, but let's take a crit one. .40 crit chance. Great sword damage and Archon Fury damage can be replaced for weak point damage. I want weapon technique damage most likely, yeah. Archon Fury damage. Weapon technique, Warhammer. This is not bad. Maybe that's the better option for now. I'm considering this one with the 40 crit chance and the weak point damage, or this one with the 35 crit chance but no weak point damage, but it gives me Warhammer, Archon Fury and weapon technique. Whereas this one is shield and takedown, so I'm thinking this one would be a better choice, because it's boosting more good stuff, even though it's not weak point. Okay, 2 upgrades. Oh, and my banner needed enchant, right? $50 dragon steel. This sucks. I am gonna sort by rarity and try and get rid of some items. Something that's all over the place. I'm looking for something that's all over the place and it's not focusing on anything. Weak point, rampage, weapon technique. Weapon technique, crit chance, weak point. Polarity, and timing. Polarity. Trying to figure out which one to get rid of. I need to delete. Oh, Rampage. Am I gonna try a Rampage fire build? Fire Rampage build with the Phoenix. Weak point, what? Polarity, Rampage, crit weak point. Just not sure what to get rid of. Let's say this, and maybe this. Maybe this. Definitely this is level 46. Which reminds me, let's sort by level. Everything's 50. Okay, how am I doing now? Can I upgrade my banner? Enchant, I mean. Takedown damage. Obviously it's gonna throw me. Alright, so let's do some tower. I wanna see how I can do in the tower with this setup. Most likely it's not gonna be easy with this hero solo, because I'm noticing the survivability is far from the survivability of my curse build, of my void build. But also the gear is far from it. There's a ton of unupgraded things and unenchanted things. The augments are pretty shitty. If anyone has some builds that they want me to test for them, or that they think I would like, feel free to share them. If I've got the items, I wouldn't mind switching to those builds. Should I go for the blue one, or go for a damage one? This one is defensive blue. I'm gonna try it. If I don't like it, I can try again. We can try to fish. We can try to do some fishing. If we don't like round 1's rewards in the boon, we can start a new one. I've got keys, so keys are not a problem for me. It's not letting me. There we go, it let me finally activate this. Not liking this attack. It doesn't let me switch to where it's hitting. It's super confusing with the greatsword and hammers when you're pumping the charged attacks. It doesn't switch the aim, the direction. I'm gonna try again. Don't like those boons. Should have gone for the damage once. Come on. Okay, what are we looking at now? Blue damage boon, nice. This is what I like to see. Those guys are one of the main reasons why I decided to stack some air resistances. I probably need to rework my skill grid for this build, because I'm still running the skill grid of my old build, of my void build. Shit. Let's try again. It's giving me shit rolls on the boons. If round 1 sucks, then no point in continuing, unless you don't have coins, and then you need those coins. I'd rather keep fishing for a good buff at the start. Yeah, really. Okay, next. Oh, purple. Purple, please don't give me shit rolls, come on. Please, Boon, don't be bad. Don't be a bad Boon. Who's a good Boon? I'm even gonna do this now. Choo choo. Chompy chomp. Let's get this one by the way. Is he coming? Ah, he grabbed me first. Already seeing the performance drops. Come on, every single time. Let's see. Shit. This is just bullshit. How many times do I need to try to get something that's actually useful to me? And this one was even a purple. Such a shame to have such bad stats on a purple. Just wanted you says 1 billion. Yeah. When I'm playing on my void builds, I constantly get something good in the first round when I play with my friends in multiplayer. Like 9 out of 10 times I'm gonna get something like damage or void damage or damage to cursed, things like that, or crit stuff, or damage during rampage, crit damage during rampage, things like this. Weapon technique, we'll see this time. Yeah, he says, I want to know what happened to that armor that can clone himself that they showed it was green. I mean, what do you mean armor? Many Valor plates don't have rarities. But there are things that cannot clone. But some people, when they do Archon Fury, they summon spirits. So not everyone, but there are some Valor plates that summon spirits, and those spirits fight alongside you. For a few seconds you have 3 spirits that are fighting alongside you like summons. And there's also other items that can summon certain things. Ghost warriors or whatever you want to call them. Spirit warriors. So it's not just one Valor plate, and it's not just Valor plates, there's also items that can give you similar effects. Some of them are very buggy. For example, one that's supposed to summon spirit balls that shoot at enemies doesn't summon more than one, and it then just stops. or it just stops shooting after the first hit. I haven't tested them all myself, but people have been telling me all of those things are buggy. There's, for example, a pole arm, I think, that summons some spirits, whitening spirits or something like that. Damn, the weak point disappeared. Please give me something nice. Well, okay, this is not terrible. Soul Shatter build up during Rampage is something that actually is useful to me. Better than the other options I had so far. So we're gonna keep going. Userin can't wait for this game to come to Xbox next year. I think it's 6 months, so around May maybe, or June. There's gonna be 6-month exclusivity. So before it comes to Steam on PC and to Xbox, there's gonna be at least 6 months for the exclusivity deal to end. I hope they release it on Xbox. It's pretty sure they're gonna release it on Steam, the same way Borderlands 3 got released after 6 months. I'm not sure about the PlayStation deal though, whether it's also the same rules, 6 months as the PC Epic Store exclusivity. Most likely it's the same deal, a 6-month exclusivity deal. So it's gonna take a while, but eventually it will come to other platforms. Okay, I'm here mostly to farm a duelist pendant, Mark of the Duelist necklace, ideally with crit chance or other stuff that's worth to my setup. Behind, eh? That's how you want it. She wants it from behind, I can give it to her. Although she's not turning her back. Oh, it would have been amazing if we had an attack that teleports you behind the enemies. Like a backstab dash. Ah. No, no. They fucking comboed me. No. Drink your healing potion. Healing. There we go. my bubble's been wasted. Next we're gonna have to go on without that bubble. My friend says this looks like a hairy vagina. That's what he says this looks like to him. Kind of a weird a way to say it, but I can agree. The same way this looks like a dick with small balls. I don't care if there's a guide for all the symbols on Reddit. I've made my own guide on my website. So there might be stuff on Reddit, but I don't do Reddit. I every now and then would go on Reddit, but I've got my own guide on my website and on my YouTube channel. I'm not gonna post it on Reddit or anything, because yeah. I just don't have time to read it. My website is truckclub.xyz. It's where I post my builds and some guides. I don't have much guides, but I've been putting some for Godfall. Normally it was meant to be a website where I upload my builds, text versions of the builds I make as videos. Because people were asking. People on YouTube were asking me for text version of the builds I make on video, so I decided to make that website specifically for that one reason, to put those things there. Ah shit, he did this right when I had my Archon Fury. No worries, dude, no worries. And thanks for watching my content, to anyone, not just the active ones in the chat, the working people as well. Workers, people working in the background are just as important. As long as you watch my content, I am thankful. Should I save some keys? Let's open one. I really need amulets. I need blue amulets. This is what I'm after right now. Some blue amulets. Hopefully I can get the Mark of the Duelist a few times. Ideally with crit chance on it. 5 or 6% crit chance Mark of the Duelist. That's what I really need. That's another monster that's super hard to hit the weak point close range. The weak point is just on the head, and the head I can't rotate my mouse physically in such a way to hit unless I step back. I have to step back to be able to target that weak point. Or hit it from the side. If I approach the enemy from the side, it's a little easier to hit the weak point. No, switch. Finally. No, I was pressing E. The unresponsiveness of certain things is just so annoying when it has to finish one animation before it can start the other one. When it comes to switching weapons and putting the shield up and things like that. And putting the E up. This one. It's cheating them what? How many skill points do you have? I'm sitting at 69, but I saw some YouTube. 73 is a bug. You should have 70 points. As far as I can tell, 70 is what you need. If you count mine, which don't mind my skill location. This is the skill location of my other build. So I have 70 total. If you count those here, you're gonna see it's a total of 70. If it's 73, they accidentally got some sort of a bug, and the bug didn't fix it for them. Just make sure you do every single what's it called? I forgot the name. Dreamstone. Maybe you have done a Dreamstone that didn't give you the reward. Sometimes it happens. And redo every single Dreamstone just to make sure you've gotten every single point from those. And I think there's some achievements. That give you skill points as well. But I'm not sure if it's the ones from your codex, the merits. It's probably merits, and that might have given you that. I don't think you need to do the bonuses. I've not focused on doing the bonuses. Check the merits. Maybe there's a merit that you need to do to give you skill points. Because if you combine the Dreamstones and the 49 points from leveling up, it doesn't add up to 70. So I'm not sure how I've gotten the extra points, but it's most likely with some merits. My friend said achievements, but I think he was maybe he meant merits, not the epic achievements. So those things here, I think maybe some of those give you skill points. I can't tell you. See, I haven't completed this one and I haven't completed those. This one doesn't say skill point, but maybe the golden one gives you skill point. Or maybe here the gold one would give you. I don't know. Maybe for this one. See, I can't see the rewards for the ones I've already completed. You're only missing the last 3. And then you even have this one probably, then I don't know, then maybe it's not merits. It's weird. It's weird what gives you those points. The developers should have been clear about all the skill points you can get somewhere in the game. But that's not the only thing that they should have been clear about. They should have been clear about many things. Many things should have been made clear to the players. Should I go chance to inflict chill? I'm gonna get chance to inflict chill. Crit chance, crit damage is normally what I would have taken, but I wanna see. Wait, that's charms. Is there amulets? No amulets. Alright, I can't open anyways. Yeah, being at 69, I have no idea how that is. I mean, if you take the 49 points plus 12 from Dreamstones, that only adds up to 61. So the final 9 points, I cannot confirm where you get the final 9 points. but there are 9 more points than the ones you get from Dreamstones and from leveling up. Ah, why did he do so much damage? No, no, oh fuck. I don't even have healing on my white stone charges. Yeah, it's starting to get tough surviving with this build. It's much weaker than my void build, but maybe I just need to upgrade it more. Maybe I'm gonna be wiping soon. Thankfully, I don't have too many keys. Okay, amulets. This is what I came here for. I want my blue amulets. Hit it, hit it. I can't heal. I'm screwed. I'm gonna die. Obviously. Oh no. Heal, 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 heal. Oh no, heal, 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 heal. Okay, at least we healed up. Alright, give me that amulet. I know you wanna. One blue. Mark of the Duelist? No, it's not Mark of the Duelist. Farming blue items takes a while. I don't think it's better to do them on hard though. If you redo them on easy, it would be much faster. I mean, yeah, sure, redo them on hard if you want, but it's gonna take longer compared to redoing them on easy. You're doing them on hard to see if you can get a skill point. Okay. Yeah, maybe it needs hard mode to get that skill point. This is definitely something I can only guess how to get those extra skill points. But I think after 70 you shouldn't get points. So anything above 70 skill points is either from those other achievements or it could be just a bug. Okay. Next. Let's see what boon we've got. Dual blades damage for hammer damage. Let's take dual blades. My friends could be logging in the next 1 or 2 hours. So there's that to consider. No! Hold your horses, big fellas. Hold your horses. I'm actually gonna use my... this thing, what's it called, Archon Fury. Keys or purple? Let's take the purple. You never know when I'm gonna wipe out, so it's a new build. I don't know. I don't think it can go much higher without some extra upgrades and without me starting to actually hit weak points. No. No. Stay back, stay back. Healing. By the way, I wish I could see the time left on my polarity attack bonus damage. The one that gives me bonus weapon damage for X seconds. I wish I could see this somewhere to know how much time is left of it as well. There's again many things that are on timers that I would like to see the timer. Or the cooldown if it's on a cooldown. See, you see the blessings of work and things like that on your screen above your HP. Blessings of work, blessings of power, things like those you can see, but yeah, you don't see the polarity attack bonus damage as far as I can see. No, Rangers. First Rangers first. Where is he? No, wrong button. Shit. Come on, hit. Okay. No, amulets. I don't have keys for it though, but maybe the green one can give me a blue. At least my wife stones are full. Oh, those two guys. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die on this one. I am probably gonna die on this one. We're gonna try and line of sight one of them while I deal with the other. I think that's the best way to do it. Thankfully, the pillars helped me with the line of sighting. Where did he go, the big boy? I can't target the stupid weak point. Alright, dealt with him. Oh no! I didn't know my bubble was ready. See, if I knew my bubble was ready, I was not gonna waste it. Well, still, I'm surprised I managed to survive this. I was expecting to wipe here. Good thing there were those pillars to use to line of sight the ranged guy, while the other one is on me. And it gave me keys, so I can open one of those. And the legendary. Eye of the Unknown. Heartsong amulets, so it's still not giving me Mark of the Duelist. I need a better one. My 2 Mark of the Duelist with 6 and 5% crit chance got fucked up with the enchant by giving me stats I don't need. Although I think one of them gave me takedown, didn't it? Which is not bad. It's better than damage to ignited targets on this build. Maybe I should swap. Alright, let's take down this. Oh no, I activated Darkon Fury by accident. My fingers, my fucking fingers keep hitting in between the buttons instead of the buttons on the keyboard. Now the Archon Fury I really needed for this round was wasted. What I'm gonna do for this round, I'm gonna take something easy. I'm gonna take the green one instead of the blue one. At least the banner was ready. Let's take out the mages first. Come on, my mouse was on the weak point earlier. Let's see now. Like this. Oh, okay. No keys. I wonder if it's gonna give me a yellow soon. Even if it does, I don't have the keys to open it. Probably gonna use my Archon Fury now. Ah, fuck. It's kind of too much when I have to deal with that lady and the big guy. Probably wiping on this round. Yeah, I'm wiping from this round. Or maybe not. Ah! The bubble ended too quickly. And another fat guy to deal with. It's annoying how he does damage to you and you can't block this blue attack. Why is it a blue attack if you can't block it? Or parry it? It's the most OP blue attack in the game. This guy's charge. This guy's charge. So overpowered. No! Fuck, I was holding key. Finally. Okay. Should I get some keys? Probably wiping on this round in any case. Yeah. Ah. So many. Come on, I'm holding E. This broken E attack. Okay, let's keep moving. Oh, cool. Ah, fuck. Didn't see this one. Where do we go next? Purple. Purple it is. I'm so close to wiping out. One more time to die. Yeah. No, it interrupted me during the fucking attack animation. I don't think this should even be doable to interrupt me while I'm in between the animation. No, no, no. Wrong button. I'm probably dying now. Phew, this really helped. This really helped. This banner and that extra healing from the door blades. Let's see. Glamour. Oh, actually was looking for a good glamour. What dropped here? Purple. Another glamour. Okay, 2 glamours. 2 glamours. Are we failing at 13? We can fail at 413. A good level number to fail at. Come on, let me... It's not letting me use my E. again, it's not letting me use my fucking unresponsive controls. No, no, no. Should I get the purple? Let's get the purple. I'm dying in this round. I don't have Archon Fury, I don't have my banner. I mean, I could have waited a bit. Oh yeah, I am wiping here. Not much I could do about those. My bubble wasn't ready either. If the bubble was ready, I could have maybe done something to this big boy to get me to drop some healing corpse. Unfortunately, I don't think I can upgrade much. Not enough dragon steel. And I'm not gonna waste this. Alright, let's salvage some. Okay. I'm wondering if I should keep this. Right now I need dragon steel and I'm not making a poison build anytime soon. $20, $19, $19, $19, $23. I'm gonna keep the 19 just in case. Let's see over here. Soul Shatter Polarity. I'm not sure I want to keep this, but let's keep it for now. Restore health whenever you defeat a shield enemy. It would be nice to get a hammer with the bubble and this one. With the bubble and this one for a chill build in the tower. So how much dragon steel did I get? I'm at 29. Barely have enough to do anything. They should really amp up the drop rates of dragon steel. Let's see this glamour damage to cursed water. Obviously it's gonna be curse yet again. And the other glamour, earth and air resistance. Not terrible. Could be worse. Ancient Oath. Damage to breach, damage to poison. That's pretty nice. This one's also nice. Air resistance is the one I'm stacking, because mostly when I die, it's air enemies. It's mostly air enemies. I mean, yeah, sometimes it would be those black tide enemies. But yeah, the more annoying enemies are with air. The guys with the air attacks on the ground, the guys with the bows, the air bows. And my friends say the same. They say that those are the more annoying ones. And the shock effect does so much damage over time. It's amazing. It's amazing how they let it pass the quality check in regards to how much damage it does to you. Screaming Winds. I should make an overhealth air damage build with this. Let's see. I'm still wondering, does any of you have an interesting rampage build that you've tested, and which Valor plate do you think is best for a rampage build? I'm thinking Breach and Rampage build with Armistice might be fun. And stacking Might and getting over 4000 Might. As a rampage build. But yeah, I've been wondering if I should test a rampage setup, and if yes, what Valor plate. And we'll see. I guess I have to experiment one of those days, and maybe why not today. But yeah, I'm thinking this guy with a rampage build could be nice. Right now I've got him on different stuff. I got him built up very weirdly right now. But I can get him better eventually. 3k is better for Might to have more HP. By more HP, I'm assuming you're referring to like maybe 4000 HP. Instead of going all-in glass cannon. Well, if I don't need that much might, then I might as well go for this guy. This guy is not bad. He can have 5 might, then 3 spirit, but not as much HP. So another thing I could do is this guy. This guy can have enough HP and enough might. If I, for example, go 3 vitality, 5 might, 1 spirit, I can make some sort of a damage dealing build on this guy. But I'm wondering who's best for rampage. Let's see the wolf guy. Did it have some sort of rampage or just shield stuff and weapon technique and Archon Fury? Polarity attack. Okay, this guy is for the polarity attack build. So if I want to make polarity attack build, this is probably the guy. This one's also good. This one's also good, but it's not gonna be that great. Mesa could be fun. Mesa could be very fun for a build with rampage. But for vitality, wait. Is that a white SWAT? Or is it a green SWAT? I guess she has four green. That cannot be changed. The 3 white. Yeah, she has probably the most vitality that you can get on a plate. Aegis Horn makes tower easier because his fury pulls hate. Oh, really? It does aggro? I never knew that it does aggro. It doesn't say it, so that's something they're not mentioning. I thought there is no taunting. I didn't know there's taunting. I thought... Alright, I might test it with my friends later today. Let's rework Aegis Horn for tanky stuff then. Oh, the Spirit Warriors grab enemies. That's nice. So it's not him, it's the Spirit Warriors. I'm gonna have to rework him. I was trying some other stuff with him, but they didn't work as well as I wanted them to. I was trying to make him less tanky, more damagey. It didn't work well. So instead of this, it's probably better to use the resistance thing. I think it's probably better to use presence of mind. And I've got this presence of mind, which is basically all the resistance you might need. Air resistance, fire resistance, water resistance, and another 11 resistance depending, or more, depending on how much vitality you've got. The might enhancer augment on center. What augment? Oh, in this one. And then use use augments to get might around. What? I'm not sure what you mean. Are you talking for Aegis Horn? Might enhancer augment on set. You know the might enhancer is buggy and it doesn't work as intended. It doesn't give you as much might enhancing. And for this guy, I can put green here and I can put green here. So the only thing I can enhance would be this one, unless you're talking about another one. I mean, for might enhancing, I would go Armistice. I think this guy is also good for a might enhancing setup. This one can also have a good one, but you can never enhance more than two of the same type. It's the way how they've designed every single Vower plate. Every SWAT is linked with no more than two of the same type. So this cannot get more than two linked to the enhancer one. But I like Mobius. You said Mobius is weird. I actually like how her stuff is done. I was experimenting some with her yesterday. I was testing stuff. I made a build for Mobius the other day and then yesterday, and then I changed it. I changed it to Rift with this and with Glamour. So I can inflict poison with the polarity, and I can inflict void with my weapon. And then I can stack this 65 with this 34 damage. And that's what I'm using on her. I'm using this. I was using more defensive setup, but I decided to get rid of the defensive setup. I was using the resistance Presence of Mind here. And with the Presence of Mind, I had another one here, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Then I'm using Focus here, and I'm using Evisceration here. But that's another setup I was testing. Oh, you mean enhancing? Yeah, you mean upgrading, not enhancing, with augments. Yeah, if you upgrade augments, you can definitely get might at the end. On Mobius, I'm going Spirit though. When I play Mobius, I stack a ton of overhealth and healing. I try to stack as much weapon technique. Oh, my friend's here. Let me quickly tell him hello. Yeah, dudes, I'm here. So tomorrow the water cooling is coming tomorrow, dude. They're gonna deliver it. Yeah, we can build it on the weekend. It's not gonna go away, and the RAM sticks would be here by the weekend. They are gonna be here tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, and the Grizzly and the Cryonaut would probably arrive any time tomorrow or the day after. So Friday, Saturday we'll make the build then. Thankfully, I got such a huge discount on the RAM stick. Everyone bought out the cheap RAM sticks. Everyone bought out the... Pardon? Yeah, like around 50 euro cheaper. Big discount compared to the other shops. The other shops would sell it for 590 leva, and I got it for 499. So that's almost 100 leva, like 50 euro almost discount. Because I got it discounted, and then I applied a discount code from one YouTuber from our country that works on every single product from this website, and and I called her to confirm that it works, and she said, yeah, it works. You've got the discount. So for a B-die, Samsung B-die kit, 16 gigabyte, 32 gigabytes, 2x16, 360 with such timings. I think that's a good price, because the Samsung B-die goes very well. 3,600, yes, with CL 16, 16, 16, 39, I think was the timing. 16, 16, 16, 39. I need to check the link. Let me see if I have it copy pasted. This is the link. I actually gave you the link, but I'm gonna copy paste it just so I can click it to open it in my browser. And yeah, folks, Struck Quip, we might probably group up now with Jedi Pimp and do some tower runs together. Are you logging in Jedi? So yeah, the timings are 16, 16, 16, 36 at 1.35 volts. I'm probably gonna keep it XMP for now, and then later I can try and tinker with the timings to see if I can get it to 3800 megahertz at the same timings, or to have the same hertz with tighter timings. It all depends whether I got good bin on my CPU or not. I've not touched my CPU, I've not quacked it. I wouldn't quack the CPU. I think I can just quack the RAM a little bit. I can run the XMP, but I wanna make it better. We'll see. Because if I wanted just to run the XMP, I could have bought the cheaper kit. Yeah, I know it's a lot of time for... It's gonna be like 1 or 2 or 3 FPS at best that I can squeeze. Yeah. I made a weak point build, by the way. Yeah, let me know when you're in the game, and if you don't see me online, I can restart the game. Yeah, for now I'm gonna use the auto XMP settings. But BDI for Ryzen 3000 and higher series is the best one if you want to quack your memory. And later, maybe when I get a better one with two memory controllers CPU, I could quack. Yeah, I know, but they're saying that the sweet spot, at least AMD are saying the sweet spot is 3733. And this kit can do it. It's good bint BDI kit. We'll see. I mean, I'm gonna play around, tinker with it, but I'm not gonna spend too much time. No more than 4 or 5 hours of tinkering later on when everything's done with timings. The resistance augment can give you around 10, 11, 12, maybe 13 O resistances. Maybe. I got it to give me like 11. It's only good if it's like mine, where it gives you resistances as secondary stats to air and some other... Yeah, but if you stack that other one with those... are you in the game? Okay, I need to restart my game because you show up offline. I'm gonna restart the game. I'm playing with Illumina right now. Today I've been messing with Aegis Horn, I've been messing with Illumina. I just did tower until round 13 with Illumina, but she's a little bit squishier, even though I tried to build her a little bit more healing wise. We can do some Dreamstones, but I've been crashing a lot today doing Dreamstones. Like, I would run the round, I would crash. I would run the round, I won't. Then the next round, I crash. In the tower, you don't get as many legendary augments as you can from Dreamstones, but you do get a ton of blue and green and even purple. It depends, it's all RNG, but in the Dreamstones it's a little bit easier to get legendary augments, because if you stack boss rewards, you get a ton of them. Alright, I'm gonna invite. Too much is online as well. Now, thanks to the discount, if there's any leftover money, I can just order a green screen for my streaming, and hopefully they resupply the white bulbs. I had ordered some white bulbs, and then the woman called me to say they're out of stock, and it's almost impossible in Bulgaria to find white bulbs with between 5,000 and 500 between 5,000 and 5,500 kelvins. It's either gonna be under 5,000, like 4,600, 4,000, or like over 6,000 kelvins. And I'm trying to find that photo studio kelvins. The one that's best for streaming, I've watched a lot of videos, read a lot of guides, and most people recommend between 5,000 and 5,500, something like that. Normally photo white bulbs, the expensive photo white bulbs, which are too bright. I mean, are you ready for tower? Let's go tower. If I can't find white bulbs in Bulgaria, I'm just gonna order them online. And they're gonna come broken. Most likely. That's why I don't wanna find them from a different country, because the delivery of a white bulb, it's pretty fragile. And there's photo white bulbs, but they're gonna blind me if I get the strong photo white bulbs of the same kelvins. Hopefully it gives us good buffs. Please give me good buffs. Earlier I had to restart 4 times after level 1, so it could give me good buffs. And it still didn't give me a good buff, but it gave me a buff that's not complete waste on my build. Not a bad start, all blue on the buff doors. I'm gonna use my banner here. Okay, I guess it's hammer time with those. Where? Ah, okay. Yeah, would have been fun if it was bugged on the first floor without being able to see it. Every time I try to play polearm, I just can't. I keep getting wrecked when I play polearm. 31% dual blades damage. Oh, that's a very nice start. Yeah, I only use mostly the dual blades though. But yeah, what are you using? Hammer and sword? Thomas Prime is back. He says, I'm late, just came to drop the like struck. Have a good gaming. Thank you, Thomas. Welcome back, Thomas, and thank you for being here yet again. So, how many percent did you get, Jedi? 30% all damage? 22. Still not bad. Vesku, this build is with the weak point Vower plate. With the weak point Vower plate. By the way, Jedi, if you want more might on your build, upgrade your augments to level 5 and you can choose might then. If you want to go all in on the might. Or if you want more vitality. Yeah, I know you need evisceration. But all of them that you upgrade to level 5, you can get might. As the level 5 upgrade if you want it. The same way on my void build I took spirit. I'm only upgrading shitty ones. I don't upgrade good augments because I'm losing stats on level 3. So if it's a junk augment that I know I'm gonna replace soon. But I need necklaces, but okay, let's get keys. I need blue necklaces. For a Mark of the Duelist with crit chance. To craft myself a good one for this build. It's a chilling water weak points build. Although I'm not stacking weak point stuff, because I'm not good at hitting the weak points. But I'm still trying to. I'm trying to learn to be better at hitting those weak points. And this Vower plate would make me. I can do mindless on this one as well. See, two shots or 3 shots. Especially if you stack it with a banner. I mean, on bosses, this hammer really helps. On bosses with breach bar, I'm switching to the hammer on this build. When I find bosses with breach bars. Yeah. Yeah, the Phalanxer. Phalanxer uses that hammer. Phalanxer is one of the bosses that you need to breach. He takes so much damage when he's breached, like unbelievably high damage. And so this also applies to the. Shielder guy. And those two guys, the Tide Hunter, the one with the shurikens and the one with the spiky hands, those also take a ton of breach with the right click on the hammer and get just destroyed. It's very hard to solo those. To solo those, I'm trying to line of sight the ranger and behind and pull the other one. I'm trying to line of sight the ranger and go behind the pillars on the stages to pull the other guy there. And just kite around those and just constantly move. Okay, this one, another one that's good for breaching. Vesku Vasiliev says, with a controller it's easy to hit the weak points. It auto directs you towards them. Okay, so that's how it's done then. If you wanna play a weak point build, buy yourself a controller. And if you're like me and don't have the USB dongle for the controller, buy yourself a Bluetooth adapter, USB Bluetooth adapter. I guess I need to go and get myself a Bluetooth USB adapter and test this game with a controller. It's obviously they ported it to PC from the PlayStation version, and it's easier to play with a controller as a result. Those guys are amazing with the hammer. I was also hitting with the hammer, so it was 4 attacks. 2 from you, 2 from me. Yeah, speaking of bubbles, I'm saving my... Oh, hammers! I think I want the hammers. I'm trying to find a good bubble hammer with void. I'm right now using the default bubble hammer with water, and on my void build I'm using the air one that I have from my air build. Oh, it's this one. Because it's Godfall, every attack needs to make you fall on your ass. It's how it is. There's a lot of falling if you get hit. Oh, what's the legendary here? Dual blades, okay. It's the same dual blades I'm using, the chill ones, the ones that heal you and your allies. My dual blades heal me and nearby allies when I hit chilled enemies. No, the purple can't have 2 stats. Alright, it's banner time, eh? Yeah, look at the overhealing. Before they spawn up, actually we need to activate them. Oh, I didn't think my bubble was ready. Would have saved it if I knew. Okay, nice. So the combo is I'm soul shattering. I'm applying soul shatter, you're using the right clicks. And there could be a boon. So while I'm applying soul shatter build up and you're using the hammer, you're doing the soul shattering. and proccing those things, eh? With your right clicks. No good stuff here. There's spirit augments and there's other things like white stones, but yeah. I'm saving for amulets. I need blue amulets. The same way too much needed blue amulets and green rings yesterday. It's actually a very nice thing that they've put some something in the blue and green and purple to make you wanna go for those and upgrade them to legendary. Yeah, the enchant is definitely worth it in this game. Otherwise it would have been pointless if you didn't have good affixes on those. Yeah, different ones and ones that you cannot get on legendary, and they're good ones actually, ones you want for some builds. Because even if they were different but they were shitty, obviously we wouldn't be going for them. When they're breached, they take so much damage. I'm gonna kill the mages because they're annoying. Ah! Where is the mage? I can't see it. Definitely more squishy with this build, even though I stacked some survivability. Well, maybe the green rings, or do you want vitality augments? I don't really need green rings myself. You can try vitality augments. And tripping 420, I must have missed the notification for the follow. Tripping 420, thank you very much for the follow if you're still watching. Pretty nice nickname. Pretty nice nickname. If it's gonna be 420, it better be tripping. Oh, one of them dropped a leggy. What legendary did it drop? Mountain Born Breaker. Oh, it's the single stat hammer. It's not the dual stat. I think it's the one that can be any element. I think it's the overhealth on Q hammer. Those die quicker with the dual blades. Yeah, I'm gonna only open the green one. Gotta save those points, those keys. Alright. Take your time, roll the joint, smoke it. Or is it already rolled? Okay. Smoke it then, I'm gonna wait. I can check the hammer that dropped while you're smoking. Oh, in the dual blades, I should check the dual blades too. Oh, this one was whenever you soul shatter an enemy, the enemy explodes and deals earth damage to nearby enemies. It was that type of a hammer. Weapon technique charge builds, if you want, you use the lion guy, the one you start with. He has weapon technique, shield, and polarity attack charge. And his ultimate as well. It's polarity, I was checking it earlier. Just right before you walked in, I was checking plates for different things. I was looking for who would be the best guy for a rampage build. Polarity, shield, and weapon technique is what you get on the lion. And if you stack some spirit, yeah, on the lion, on the silver mane. Full tank build on Aegis Horn is nice because people said he doesn't taunt, but his spirits pull aggro. The spirits he summons with Archon Fury pull aggro from the others. Aegis Horn, the tanky guy, the guy with the resistances. And his Archon Fury, the spirits pull aggro from the enemies. Something that's very good is stacking the same plates at the same. Yeah, I know. Yeah. And Banner recharge and Archon Fury, that's what you want on him. And you want to be using Petrifying Slam or Sundering Slam, whatever it was called. The one that gives you extra stuff when you do it in the banner. Yeah. And another good combo for a team is to use the same Valor plate. So you can, for example, all three of you have Archon Fury with Void damage and play Void builds. Or all three of you have air damage and air builds. When you're doing Elemental, if you stack 3 people with the same Elemental, it's gonna be super strong. Grizzly Adam. How much more agile? Right now, the only thing is different element. Yeah, if everyone stacks those 3 out and those 2 things, but again, stacking ailments on enemies is difficult at the high levels of the tower. Even if you have like 60-70% chance, some enemies are just resistant to those. But yeah, you can get 100% extra damage for each ailment on an enemy with those 2 augments, the 65% and the 35%. But if you stack the same one, you're getting a ton of damage, and you can just take turns. One does Archon Fury now, then the other, then the third. And if everyone has a hammer with bubble, one does the bubble first, then the other. So I can choose physical damage, damage to shocked, or damage to poisoned. You don't shock and do you poison still? Okay. Damage to poisoned it is. And Grizzly Adam wanted me to pet Sky. I'm gonna give Sky the petting when he's in sight. I think he's sleeping now, so we won't wake him up while he's sleeping. And welcome back, Adam. Do you immediately take them down when they're breached, or do you hit them a bit while they're breached? Because it's probably good to just hit them a few times. Yeah. Oh, it's weapons of all types. Oh, and I have 20 keys. Let's not wipe on this round. Yeah, that's the lowest I've seen yellow at level 8. I don't think I've seen yellow drop sooner than this. Ah, I'm booked. I can't move. I'm booked. Of course it's gonna book me. Fuck, man. I use my Archon Fury and it's gonna fucking book on the yellow map. And now my Archon Fury is over. Okay. Nice. Anything good? Yeah, there's more of them. There's healing here in the middle, unless you took it. Archon Fury is ready. I can pull them now. Okay, I just need to hit his weak point. Ah, there's more. Shit, I wanted to hit the weak point. He keeps running away. Okay, there we go. It's easier with 3 people than with 2 for sure. When we're splitting the damages across 3 people and they're not focusing. Got a pole arm obviously as the yellow. Not much, not good. The broken winter skull. So this seems to drop bladed weapons, pole arms, swords, great swords, daggers. I've not gotten a hammer from this. No, this is not the polearm icon. The polearm icon looks differently. It's pointing up. The polearm icon points up. This one doesn't drop only polearms, as far as I've seen, unless it's only polearms. Let me check. Because there was this one that points up, which looks like a spear, but I've gotten swords and great swords from those. I have a TXT file where I've written what has dropped from which chest. One of the runs, I didn't get a single polearm from that exact same room. I got swords and great swords only. But yeah, the one that always drops polearms it looks like a spear pointing upwards, like the spear from the promotional art. It's buggy. I can't activate the elevator. Ah, from behind. Didn't let me use my banner. No, it missed. Ah, fuck. Need to go heal before they... Fuck. I was so close, just needed one more dodge before I can get the healing. Okay, I'm gonna play dual blades more. When I play hammer, it doesn't do well for me. Well, a bunch of shit. Oh, necklaces. Let's... Oh, that's charms. Fuck. Well, I'm not sure what... Should we get the healing stuff? Could use some Archon Fury. I was saving it up, but then I died. Ah, shit, phalanx are... Alright, I'm gonna have to switch to hammer. And my bubbles... Ah, no, the bubble's ready, never mind then. Almost breached, almost breached. We breached him before he did his attack. Nice. Hammer time when we meet this guy. This is one of the best ones to fight with a hammer. Let's see. What's coming? 2 keys, that's gonna be a shitty wave. Ah, I'm glitched. I need to get them to hit me. Those bugs and glitches. The spaghetti code strikes again. Keys, I guess. Could use some. Okay. They're a bit not as squishy as I want them to. Yeah. Missed. Oh, there's one. Or maybe two more. He's a dodgy bastard. But yeah, Dragon Steel is right now the thing that's bottlenecking my upgrades. And I have to salvage legendary items now to get enough Dragon Steel. Salvaged a bunch today. Thankfully it's dropping a ton of those, the shitty legendary items you don't need. Ah. Okay, that's how it's gonna be with this guy. Okay, I'm gonna try and find the other mage. There's gotta be a second one somewhere. Or maybe not. Oh yeah, there is a mage. I didn't drop healing, shit. Keys or safe haven? Which one? Safe haven. Let's hope there's a boon. And a good one. Nice. Chance to inflict bleed damage to cursed or air resistance. Well, air resistance, I'm gonna take air resistance. Some people told me in the chat that the air resistance seems to be around 45 as a cap. This gives me 9 air resistance cap. Not bad. So I'm reaching the cap and overcapping now with this 21%. Are there any amulets here? Actually, I'm gonna take the Wife Stones. I mean the Wife Stone charges in the Archon Fury. Okay. And Pawn Star 22, this is an RPG. Yes, it is an RPG. There are items, there are skills, there are stats, there's affixes and upgrading and enchanting your items. You can make blue purple, you can make purple legendary, you can make green, blue, etc. So there is a system. Yeah, you can start for most items. You can start even from white and keep upgrading. For some items you can't enchant from white to legendary. But yeah, there are items you can take because of their affixes and take them to legendary even if they aren't. And there's a good system in this game in regards to itemization. I think the only thing that the game's maybe missing is a rerolling system, where you can reroll Diablo 3 style the affixes on an item for even more min-maxing. Oh! I think, yeah, let's do Archon Fury. This one, his planet needs him, and they were calling him to the UFO. he was traveling upwards as if a UFO is abducting him. So even though it's an RPG, the combat is super fast-paced, as you can see. There are a lot of fun things. Next is maybe you want might augments. Let's go might augments. Yeah, there could be a blue chest that drops a purple. Actually, I think there will be a... Oh, not this guy. Who are you taking? Okay. And I got wrecked. Why did I switch to hammer? I can't play the hammer that great. But I needed to breach him. I'm gonna try and take the other guy there. If my bubble was ready and my Archon Fury was ready, it would have been nice, but neither of those was ready. He moved, I can see where. Okay, behind me. Okay, this one's cute. Alright, I'm gonna come and help with the other one. Oh! Wow, okay. And you can't block his blue attack. He's one of the guys whose blue attacks you can't block. Oh, or maybe it was the other one, the one that's like the water realm one. There was one that has a blue attack that keeps charging forward at you. Almost breach him. It's not letting me use my special attacks. Finally. Took few tries. Took few times to use my special attack. No, I mean, when I press E, it doesn't respond. It keeps doing the regular hits as if I haven't pressed E. It's super unresponsive. The same with the shield. I press the block, but it doesn't switch to block. It keeps doing the regular attacks. Yeah, I'm much more squishy with this one. One more death and we're done. Which one? Oh, you got a... I thought you got a yellow augment, not a hammer. Was it the hammer with 2 stats? If it's a bubble, it would be amazing. If in theory, you could get your affix of your current hammer with a bubble. Not so bad. The overhead whenever you defeat an enemy. If it was a bubble with this one, it would have been pretty nice. Mana recharge is good for the tanky build. And the overhead is also good for the tank build. So you can use this hammer on Aegis Horn. Banner recharge and overhead when you kill an enemy. I think a dual blade would be better than great sword for healing. It's faster attacks per second, more healing per second. What element was this hammer? Do you remember? Void also has very good synergy for tanks with leeching and stuff like that. Oh, might boons. Those guys, the ones that you can't block the blue attack from. But there's a bubble. I'm gonna put the banner now. Okay, Richie boy. Okay. Pole arm, damage to shock to what? Oh, water damage 45%. Nice. I'm using water on both my weapons. You get anything good? I'm gonna drink a little bit of tea. Alright, done. Are we wiping it? Trial 14. Let's see. Is she gonna come here? She's not gonna come here. Behind you, two of them. Okay. Just a warning in case. Because those are very fast, chargy guys. Okay. Those ones get breached quickly, yeah. Is it time for another yellow? Oh, purple. It's not so bad. Purple, what's that? It looks like a greatsword if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember. It should be the greatsword. The sword was less fat on the icon. Oh, I'm gonna try and get the mage. Okay, Bobo's here, but there's mages, so I'm just gonna rush the mages. And Void, not Void, I mean Archon Fury. One's making a bow. And he's down. Wind. Prime for a takedown. Getting used to playing with this, but it's a lot squishier than the Void build. Oh, yellow, not one. The stupid great sword with fire. At least that's some dragon steel that I can get from salvage. I suspect that the best way to farm dragon steel is to do all level hunts from the open from the map. And just get some bunch of legendaries that are low level and extract those, salvage those. Most likely that's the fastest way to get extra dragon steel. It's hammer time. Hammers are fun. Not the best for each situation, but sometimes they're so fun to play. Well, there's no might augments, only vitality and spirit for you. So choose one. Either of those is fine for me. I like this one. No, not this one. This one. Yeah, that one. The hammer throw. Or the timed attack with the right click. It's also pretty nice. Very useless, but it looks nice. Well, the hammer throw is also a little bit boring because it doesn't do much damage. But at least it's ranged. And AoE. Good AoE range. Well, let's go to the augments, to those ones. Yeah, I used both of mine. Okay, you're fine now. I'm loving those takedowns, but it gets boring when you've seen it so many times. Okay, he dropped a primordial ring. I love breaching those. Alright. Was that it? No, there's more. Ah, those ones. Ah. I'm gonna drop some healing. It's not dropping healing, obviously. I'm gonna have to open one of the others. This one didn't either. It's making me use my 5 stone to heal. My banner's not ready. Oh, it's the falconer bishes. I like that there's still a weak point when they're knocked down for a takedown. I can still hit the weak point for damage. Oh, never mind. Let's go purple. Let's go purple. Was gonna say there's necklaces, but yeah, just green ones. I need blue ones. Depends if I have the bubble, or maybe not. Okay, I've got the bubble. Maybe take the fat guy, I can try and take the other one. Okay, the fat guy is standing here. The other one is almost dead though. Where did he go? Oh, he's here. Okay, he's down. So I'm gonna come and help you with this guy. Got him for you. If you want healing, you can take down this guy. He's gonna drop some healing. But it's also gonna spawn enemies. That's why I wasn't doing the takedown. Ah shit, switch weapon, switch weapon, switch weapon. Ah, it's not letting me attack. The bug, I need to get hit. And it's risky with this guy. But I can't attack. Yeah, fuck. Hopefully, no, it didn't spawn more enemies. He dropped the yellow though. Last resort augment might. I think I've got one or two more of those. Now I'm booked. I need to get someone to knock me down to unglitch me. Actually, I'm gonna switch my weapon and that should fix it. Okay. Okay, fixed it. Bugs. Are we gonna get some? Are we gonna get some hot fixes this week? I wonder. What day is it? Tuesday. Tuesday. So maybe tomorrow or the day after tomorrow we could get some sort of a big patch finally, not just some hot fixes. The last one was on the 18th. 18th was Wednesday. Before that, there was on the 15th, which was Sunday. And before that on the 14th. Actually, November 13th, November 15th, and yeah. And they jumped from 2093 to 2095 and from 2091 to 2093. Yes, they're skipping the even numbers. Let's see if anything nice dropped, by the way. This one dropped earlier. It's not terrible though. This timing attack, I wish it wasn't there. The ring, this might be a very good one. For that polarity attack build. Polarity attack build on the lion guy. Glitch effect is back. Hello glitch effect, and chat. Let's welcome Glitch Effect. How are you doing, Glitch Effect? I want to get Mark of the Duelist, but with crit chance. I don't like this one. I don't like it. Can I replace it with the other one though? I upgraded another one earlier. Where did it go? This one. Chance to inflict curse or chance to inflict or chance to inflict ignite. I'm not doing void or fire, so I'm gonna stick to the one with the 6% crit. I can use this one, but that's no crit chance. This one's water damage, but again no crit chance. Yeah, I'm ready. Banner time. Aha! Wrong weapon. I thought I had the hammer on. Maybe a glitch. Maybe you're taking damage over time and that's why it's not recharging your overheal. There are so many bugs in the game, it's hard to keep up now. The early access is real. How did he hit me with the back of his sword? Okay. What's the time? 7:59. 2.5 more hours. My pet's already asking for food, but it's too early for him. Keys or safe haven? Maybe we can get a nice buff. Get those buffs stacked. No buff. I don't think I need anything from here. But I've got a lot of keys unused. And there's a high chance to fail, yet let's gamble. Who do we got this time? Air guys, alright, it's bubble time. I'm actually gonna use my Archon Fury here. Both of them are here. I'm gonna try and pull away the tank from the mage. Nah. Let them stay on the ground a bit more. We can take that opportunity. There's still weak points when they're on the ground to hit. Oh, augments for you here. Good work with that purple augment. I've only got banner, by the way, so we're gonna have to wait for Archon Fury. Oh, and it's this guy. Thankfully I got the bubble. We can try and breach it before the time ends. Okay, he's breached. I'm switching to dual blades now. Okay, this one's done. Yeah, I see. I'm trying to counter their flanking. Just let them stay on the ground a little bit more, and then in the final moment take down. Okay. Unless they're low HP, of course. Sometimes they even get executed while they're down on the ground, and we hit them with the hammer. Especially your hero. Your hero does a ton of damage when they're on the ground. If you've built for breach damage to breach targets and things like that. Well, I'm gonna open both of those. Oh, legendary from the purple. Ah, great sword. Did he drop you a purple? But it's not evisceration. Pierce Leviathan says, Struck, will you stream Cyberpunk? Yeah, I'm gonna stream Cyberpunk 2077. I pre-ordered it like a month ago. I mean, I can't wait to stream Cyberpunk 2077 and try that melee build with the katanas to dismember people, to chop some heads and hands and legs off. And Glitch Effect still can't find a PS5 where Vesku today managed to find one. I guess good work is all I can say. It's difficult. Across the whole world people are just scalping all sorts of things, and unless you know someone that can notify you, someone that works in a store that can notify you and save you one when it's available, it's kind of hard, I guess, to find. It's kind of annoying that people do this shit, the scalping. And even if you don't buy the scalped stuff, which is obviously the better choice not to buy it, there's still gonna be someone else who's gonna buy it. There's still gonna be someone else who doesn't mind getting overcharged for items, for goods. The same way there's always gonna be people who are gonna buy pixels. If you sell items in games like Path of Exile, there's always gonna be people to buy them. Do we go for the purple or do we go might and blue? Might and blue. These are booms, by the way. They're not augments. wonder if a polarity attack would be able to hit a weak point. Obviously it shouldn't be able to, but imagine if it could. If weak points were auto and you didn't have to aim for those. Let's see if there's any pickups. Archon Fury pickups. Blue pickups. Give me those blue pendants. I want Mark of the Duelist. Let's see the buff. 45 Void, 45 Air, 26 chance to inflict curse. So bunch of junk, honestly. It's not gonna work for my build. Shit happens. I don't know what to take. I guess it doesn't matter. I could change my hammer to air, because I've got a good bubble air hammer. But I've also got 45 water, so might as well just use the water hammer. Ah. I'm gonna try and kill the healers quickly before the big guy catches up to me. He resisted my binding. Oh, there's a mage. Oh, two of them. I'm gonna get one. Bobo, nice. Well, my healing is 2 out of 3. I guess keys? Yeah, I think we opened all the orange we could open early on level 8. But it's still a record for us at level 8 to get a legendary door. It is a record. Huh? Is there a ranger or is it just me? I'm gonna try and bind them to stun. Ah, he interrupted. Now it's not ready anymore. Another bubble. Those guys die so quickly when they're breached, the shield guys. If you hit them with a hammer when they're breached. Like 2 shots from full HP down to 0. Didn't expect it to be that much. Alright, I'm gonna use my banner here. Help us a bit. Ah, this one dropped the purple. Entropy. Okay, moving on. I need to make an entropy build with the physical dude, bleeding build with entropy and other stuff. It's gonna be fun. And Rain84 says, "Hey dude, how are you enjoying this game? Want it myself, but I don't meet the minimum requirements of system RAM." Oh, if you don't meet the requirements of system RAM, that's a big problem. I mean, maybe you can get away by not meeting the minimum requirements with the GPU by a little and crash a lot, but still be able to play it every now and then. But with the RAM, you're gonna be crashing a lot as well. If you don't meet the requirements, either wait for optimizations or maybe just save up and upgrade your RAM. How much RAM have you got? Have you got 8 gigabytes only? 16 gigabytes is enough for this game. I've got 16 and I've been crashing mostly because of my GPU, I think. Because when I crash, it tells me something about D3D or GPU crashed. I mean, there's other crashes from the Unreal Engine. Someone told me about the virtual memory on Windows to switch that one off. I mean, not switch it off, but to switch the auto off, and I did it today. I still haven't restarted my PC since then, but someone said that this would help. To switch virtual memory auto and to just write something there. If you've got 8 GB DDR3 1600, I think you're due for an upgrade. 8 GB DDR3 16 Hertz, you're due for an upgrade, and I think if you want something cheaper, that's not going to be too expensive. You can get 16 gigs 2 times 8 of 3000 Hertz or 3200, in fact, if you can afford it. Just look for a good timing, like 14 timing is pretty good for 3000 or for 3200. If you don't want good timing, maybe 16 is fine. But yeah, RAM can be cheap nowadays. If you don't go for something overkill for min-max stuff, if you're not that much into it, you can get yourself 16 gigs easily of DDR4. And then later on, if you need the upgrade, you can always add some more. Depends on your motherboard though. Just make sure that you've checked if your motherboard supports the RAM sticks you're getting. And you definitely would see a big increase if you're using DDR3 and 1600. Yeah. Is your motherboard DDR3? Like it doesn't support DDR4? I'm not sure of what you can do with DDR3. I'm not sure how far it goes. But yeah, you would either need a motherboard upgrade if your motherboard doesn't support it, or you can try and get some more DDR3 RAM, which I'm not sure is the best idea. I think the better idea would be, if you don't have the money, save up, get yourself a new motherboard. And there are some very decent ones nowadays. I think it's best just to upgrade. If you really want to play the game, you can buy a PS5. You can buy a PS5, but it's gonna be expensive now with all the scalping and everything. But if you're basically looking at almost buying a full PC. If you want to switch from DDR3, like if you're switching the motherboard and you have to switch the CPU and you have to switch the GPU or whatever. But if you can just get away by replacing the motherboard and the RAM sticks only, and everything else would work on the socket. Yeah, building a PC now can be pretty decent. If you don't go for latest generation stuff, you should be able to get some decent bargains. And it's not just in the USA. Everywhere right now has some sort of cheap deals around Black Friday. Some stuff is out of stock. The latest generation is out of stock. But some of the earlier generation stuff is not. You can get some very good bargain deals. Just maybe avoid getting bulk buys where they sell you one motherboard as a combo with one CPU. Sometimes they give you a good CPU and then a shitty motherboard, or a good motherboard and a shitty CPU as a combo deal. So just maybe avoid those combo deals. PC Part Picker is a very good website to just try and pick your parts there, and then start looking for shops that have those parts. Especially for people from the US, PC Part Picker can just give you a link for Newegg and stuff like that. What's a scam? PC Part Picker is a scam? Didn't know about this. I mean, I'm just talking about making the build there, not to buy from the links that PC Part Picker gives you. I mean, there's obviously other places where you can make a configuration yourself. If you know some, feel free to share them. I can let you post links, Pierce. Oh yeah, the bargain deals are scams. The bargain deals are the biggest shit. The combo deals, I mean, I'm not gonna call them bargain deals. The combo deals. By bargain deal, I mean when there's a discount on a decent CPU of a previous generation that still works nice. For example, if he gets a bargain deal on a 3800X AMD CPU, that's pretty decent. And it has 2 memory controllers. It's decent, and the bin, what's it called, the chances of getting a good one are high, whereas if he gets 3700X, chances of getting a good one a little bit less. There's more silicon Woto, and if he goes lower generation like 2000 something, but it's not worth it, I think, to get 2000 something nowadays. The 3000 series seems to be very good price for performance you can get for a budget build. Like 3600 is very good for budget stuff. Okay, we failed. Couldn't switch weapons on time. You just downloaded Torchlight 3, not played it in a while. That's pretty good to hear. And there's gonna be a very good update coming soon, next month. The only boring thing of the new update would be the power creep. There's gonna be power creep where the higher end game you farm, the stronger the items get. They're still gonna be level 50. There's gonna be some sort of Wilson style item power. That's the only bad thing from the upcoming update, from what they've mentioned on Steam about it. There's a ton of other good things though. Fort related stuff, item related new things. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of good stuff in this upcoming update, and we're gonna be able to play it for 1 or 2 weeks on the public test realm. starting the week of December 1st. But that's subject to change. If it's not ready for PTR, they might postpone it by a week. Or if there's bugs, like last time where they didn't give us a PTR test because people could lose their offline saves if they were to go on the PTR. We'll see, but yeah, I can't wait to finally start playing Forged. Forged is finally getting reworked, and from what I've seen, I can tell you I'm very excited to go back to leveling and making Forged builds. I've been waiting. I've definitely been waiting for the Forged rework before I can make some builds for the Forged. But yeah, Torchlight 3 has so much build variety, you can make over 200 different builds right now with the 5 subclasses and 4 classes, which is a total of 20 combinations, and on each combination you can make probably more than 10 builds, especially now when they add some more new items with new legendary powers. A lot of stuff to chase in Torchlight 3. And obviously there's a lot of fanboys of other games giving the game bad reviews. Some of the things are valid. I definitely agree that there's a lot of bad stuff in Torchlight 3, but there's much more good stuff. Compared to, for example, other games I don't play that have a lot of good stuff but a lot more bad stuff. And Torchlight 3 is definitely very different from Torchlight 2 and 1. Because they try to do something different, they try to experiment, which in a big part I like most of the things they did. It doesn't deserve the bad reviews it's gotten, especially like that guy who cheated Steam to think he spent 3,000 hours in the game. And when you look at his achievements, you're gonna see he cheated and used some sort of trainers to unlock all achievements in the exact same hour and minute and second. Which is physically impossible. It's physically impossible to beat all 3 act bosses at the same time and unlock all other achievements at the same time. So don't trust Steam reviews. The Steam system can be cheated with some sort of tools that make the Steam system think you've spent X hours in the game when you spent 100 times less or even 1,000 times less, in fact. You can probably read the text, but don't trust when it says someone spent X hours in the game and think, oh, this guy has played the game, he knows what's happening, because this can be cheated. There's many people trolling with reviews, and there's people bombing because they're fanboys of one game. They would create an account just to downvote other games with bad reviews. Three, 4 months ago, well, the game didn't change that much, but it did change. And after launch, they've already done one major update, which addressed some itemization issues, and the next one is gonna address even further optimization and itemization issues, and also things like broken quests that prevented you from completing a map. They're reworking the whole way the quests work now. I'm gonna need a little bit of AFK, like 1 minute or 90 seconds. To feed my pet, because he's very impatient. So if you're on Twitch, I can run some ads for you. But yeah, just give me a moment. I'm here. I just need to go feed him. Sky, come here. Come. Piggy, come here. Here. Okay, I think I'm ready. I think I fed him. He should be fine. Should be fine now. By the way, Jedi, what are we doing now? Yeah, same here, I was salvaging. Let's see, this last resort. Whenever you soul shatter an enemy, gain polarity attack charge and polarity attack charge speed for 10 seconds. Okay. I don't think I've gotten this before. Oh no, I have. 2 times. New Blades Rampage weak point. Rampage Soul Shatter weak point. I'm gonna have to do that polarity attack build sometimes if it keeps dropping me items for polarity stuff. Archon Fury, polarity and spirit. So it's asking you to Soul Shatter when you use that build. What else has a synergy with polarity attack? Let's see from the augments. There's this inflict poison whenever you hit an enemy with a polarity attack, the obvious choice. Probably Mesa would be good there, but I'd rather do it on the lion guy. If only we had some surge. Polarity attack augments. I'm just looking for polarity attack augments. The obvious synergies, the ones that actually say polarity attack. I'm not seeing anything else. Oh, this one. Apply the mark of fragility whenever you hit an enemy with a polarity attack. This is pretty decent. Enemies hit by your polarity attack become vulnerable to a takedown. This also is pretty decent. So maybe the breach frame, the breach plate. Yeah, you're gonna have to stack a lot of recharge, but like the lion doesn't have that much recharge. He has passive without Archon Fury. He has passive 10%, I think. 10% weapon technique charge speed, shield charge speed, and polarity attack charge speed. So only 10% is the advantage. Of course, when you switch Archon Fury, you get 300% weapon technique, shield, and polarity attack charge speed during Archon Fury, and 30% damage whenever you defeat an enemy with a weapon technique, shield, or polarity. So basically you can just constantly switch weapons during Archon Fury, spam those waves. This would be the fun guy to use. Yeah, you still have to charge it, but 300% extra charge speed. You probably can do at least one more switch during that Archon Fury. With a shockwave. But yeah, there's some decent augments for polarity stuff. What else was for polarity? I think I missed something. I was over here. Was I? Yeah, I think that was it for the polarity stuff. Probably gonna try and make it one of those days, although maybe tomorrow I can stream something else, not Godfall, we'll see. I've been doing a lot of Godfall and I wanna do some Warhammer Chaos Bane again. And next month when the patch lands, there will be a lot of Torchlight 3. Making all those forged builds. I just don't wanna tease and spoil anything, but Fracking Strike is amazing now. Fracking Strike is amazing now, and it reminds me of a combination of two skills of the Forged and the Realm Master long ago during the alpha combined together. Not gonna say which ones, but yeah, Fracking Strike. And since Michael has already confirmed in the Mayhem Monday, so I can say this: Mayhem Mondays, whatever is spilled as beans there, I can talk about. And Michael already confirmed that the Forged is only getting 2 vent skills, so instead of 4, only 2 skills will be venters, and that means 2 of the old venting skills, which would be Fracking Strike and Furnace Blast, are no longer vent skills, but they're gonna be heat builders, and they're both change and they're both fun, and I can't wait to make builds around those. And I can't wait to make that Vortex Bomber build, where it's basically like a Condemned Crusader in Diablo 3. You're constantly spamming the vacuum. You're building heat, spamming the vacuum. And I want to make a rework of my old Fracking Striker, when Fracking Strike was not... it was not a heat spender, but it was a heat builder during the alpha. So that's going to be possible. Vortex Bomb, Fracking Strike, spamming Fracking Strike for heat, spamming Vortex Bomb to vacuum enemies and to do damage. And yeah, the Condemned Crusader kind of playstyle. I can't wait to do that one. It's probably gonna be the first build I do on the Forged after the patch. And since the public test realm would allow us to hit level 43, no 46, from level 2 to 46 with the click of a button, the talk of an NPC, that means I'm skipping the whole boring story. And that's what I love about the test realm. The test server, they made it easy to hit the end game. Are you ready, Jedi? More tower or dreamstones? Do you need any materials? From all of them. We need to remake the party though. Just a moment. I left the party because it was showing me you're not in it. So yeah, we can do one of the 3 dreamstones. Maybe let's do macros for Orbs of Eternity. What do you want to upgrade the most right now? Weapons, augments, or trinkets? Let's get you prepared in case you need to upgrade augments with Orbs of Creation. And then after that we can do Orbs of Eternity. I hope it doesn't crash today. It kept crashing after every round and I had to restart. Not sure why. Like before it was, oh, this one gives legendary might item in the first round. Oh, please don't crash, game, don't crash. And good news to people who love spin to win. The good spin to win, they're reworking that. Because it was working fine, then they nerfed it and made it super slow. It was barely even moving, then they increased it, but it still looked weird the way the Forged moves. And my game crashed. As I expected. Yeah, Dreamstones, I can do Dreamstones today. Not sure what they did. There hasn't been a patch, but today, every single time I start a Dreamstone, maybe 80% of the times it will crash my game. With this GPU or D3D device crashed. I mean, what the fuck's happening? I'm not streaming with my GPU, I'm streaming with my CPU, so my OBS is using 20-26% of my CPU. Godfall is using another some percent, not too much. At least not at the moment while it's loading. I can't do Dreamstones, it's crashing. Like every second time I run it, sometimes even more often than that, it crashes. It's weird because between yesterday and today I didn't install any software, I didn't install any games, I didn't do anything to my computer, I didn't download anything. So why did it suddenly change? Uh, I can only guess. The game didn't patch, so the game didn't change. My in-game settings didn't change as far as I remember. I mean, I can try and reduce some stuff like shadows. I can go shadows wall, texture detail wall. I'm gonna do one more try. If it crashes, then fuck Dreamstones. The only thing that's different is the Valor plate I'm using. That's the only difference between yesterday and today. Should I try with a different plate? Okay, let's try this one again. Maybe I should have tried playing with the other one just to see if it's gonna crash again. Okay, we're in the game. Game, please don't crash. I just hope I don't kill my GPU with all the constant crashes. It's not that there's no availability, it's the money. Even if there was availability, I wouldn't be able to get myself a new GPU if this one gets fried. Yeah, there's some cheaper better than my GPU, or I can get something like mine, but it's pointless to get like mine again. But that's gonna be it's gonna be hard to sell it later. If I wanna buy a new one later on, because who's gonna buy it? But even for a cheap one, I won't have the bugs. Even for a 1660 or something like that. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think it's the temperatures of my GPU that's the problem. I've checked it earlier. Let me quickly start it and check it. But when I run FPS monitor, it's broken. It's trial version. What do you use to check the temperatures? Which software? Okay, I've got this one as well. But it doesn't give me overlay on the screen. Or does it have an option to give you an overlay on the screen while you're playing the game? Out and R. Out and R. No, I don't have out and R. GeForce Experience overlay. Alright, let's try and run this one so I can pay attention to the temp. I want to see if it's overheating or not. It doesn't smell like the card needs to. Okay, so if it starts smelling, then it's dead. Latest game driver. So where do I go? Settings. Games. No. General. In-game overlay settings. The in-game overlay is enabled. Maybe the keyboard shortcut. The drivers updated recently, so what do I look for? Custom overlay. No. Alt and Z is the open close in-game overlay. Okay, let me check Alt and Z. And there's settings. And then... Is it under settings or is it... It's been updated very recently. Like, it's the latest version. How do I update this shit? Well, I can't update it now. There's game filter and other bunch of stuff. Yeah, it's switched on. Ah, fuck. Okay, let me go back to the settings. In-game overlay switched on. If I go to its settings, I've got connect, HUD layout, keyboard shortcuts, recordings, broadcast, highlight, photo mode, audio, video capture notifications, privacy. GeForce Experience is version 3.2570. In the settings, in the GeForce Experience settings. At the top, it says about 3.2570. Enable experimental features. Maybe that's the one you're using. Experimental features. Yeah, I'm using the same version as you, 3.2570, so... Yeah. But it's gonna require an update. Let's see. You have the latest experimental feature update. And now what am I looking for? Alt and R? Or Alt and Z? It's not doing anything. Oh, I see. I see it. Okay, I'm gonna put the monitor closer because it's too small. I can't read it without glasses. It's not showing me the numbers yet. Okay. So which one is the temperature? It doesn't say the GPU temperature. It says GPU, FPS, 99% FPS, render latency, CPU utilization, and GPU utilization. Where are the settings for this shit? Ah, HUD layout, alright. Performance, advanced. GPU temperature 58 degrees Celsius. So it's not the temperature, I guess. And GPU utilization 78, 60, 78, 60, 82, 78. $77, 73, 84. Ah, but I've got lower settings now. I put some stuff on low. Maybe. I think I know what could be the problem. And I'm gonna have to open the PC and remove it from the motherboard later. The thing I got to be able to use my camera. The extension card. The PCI Express extension card. Too much said that it's gonna gimp my GPU. Yeah, I'm not using the camera now. I don't have anything plugged into this USB extension. But yeah, maybe it's already messing up. I'm just gonna later after my stream, I'm gonna open my PC case and remove the USB PCI Express extension card. If I haven't already, because maybe I have. What power limit? Where? Which software of all? Which software? Is it the control panel or the experience? I don't think I've installed a Gigabyte software. Where do I get this? My card is almost the same as yours. Instead of Extreme, is G1 Gaming. Well, I can see if there's any other software. Yeah, so you say MSI Afterburner would let me utilize more of my GPU. First, I'm gonna check if this PCI Express extension card is plugged in, and if it is, I'm just gonna remove it because I don't need it. I mean, obviously, I can't use full resolution on my webcam with that one. That's why I'm not using it. And the FPS is only capped at 30. I mean, that's why I'm not using the camera. If I use that USB Type C from the PCI Express extension card, it only lets me 720p at 30 FPS, and I should be able to do 1080p at 60 FPS with my webcam. Although I could do 720 at 60 FPS, I think 1080p is just an overkill if I'm not doing full screen on my cam, which I don't think I will be doing. But yeah, my GPU utilization doesn't go over 80%, which is very strange. My GPU, oh, and now it crashed. My GPU clock is 1923. 1923, my game crashed again. So the GPU clock is 1923. 1923. Yeah, Dreamstones, I don't know, something's wrong with Dreamstones and I constantly crash. So fuck those Dreamstones. It's during the loading. I don't crash a lot during the game, mostly during loadings. Okay, you're gonna go eat. Alright. I might as well stop now. Struckweb, I'm gonna stop streaming today early. I wanna get to the bottom of this, see if I can fix the streaming and the crashing and everything. So thanks anyone who watched today on YouTube and Twitch. Keep it cool. Till next time, and goodbye from me.